up, everyone? Hope everyone's having a good day, good night, wherever you all are. Get the music down. Of course, we're here for some more Frostfall openings, more exciting openings. We've had a bunch of those today. Red Baron at 3 p.m., Tim at 5:30 or Wirtz, and now me at 7. Let me just check audio real quick, and then I'll switch over to webcam. Yep, sounds good. All right. How's everyone doing today? I already said that. Let's see. There we go. There we go. All right. I don't need to fill the gap. I can just be here. All right. Everything's looking good on my end. If anything is amiss on your all's end, let me know. I can try to fix it, but it looks like it should be fine. Audio levels sounded good when I checked, and everything looks like it's working all right. Let's reposition this one. There we go. Of course, wearing Leviathan Watercaster shirt to bring hopefully the good luck so I can get what I want, because it's mostly water stuff. But today, got my entire haul here. I got sleeves, the deck box, one of each starter deck, bunch of blisters, as well as 6 booster boxes. My plan is to open all but one of the booster boxes today. If any of you were tuning into Baron's stream today, he proposed that a bunch of us should just save a box and do like a multi-person pack battle at some point. So I'll be saving one of my boxes for that, but still 5 boxes. Hoping to get at least a place out of every functional card, and really the chase cards are a full art Locagon, and then as many of the hollow spirits as possible. I do want to get at least one of each. So yeah, let's get started. Let's switch over to the camera to kind of get right into it. Yeah, I need to get my phone back on. It's the problem with waiting a bit. The phone turns itself off as I turn that off. All right, there you go. And let's get to the desk view. Let's see if it works. Perfect. Awesome. It's also going to be a fun stream because this will be at least I'm pretty sure it'll be the last one in this condo here. Because this weekend I am moving to a new place and I'm super excited because I'll finally be able to like actually customize my background because I own the place instead of having to rent it. So, hey Limtops, how are you doing? Excited to have you here. So I think first, let's just kind of go over the accessories. I think it'll be a bit easier to do. We got the deck box here. I did get one of each of the other deck boxes. I don't think I ended up opening those on stream because that's all I really had. And it just didn't seem worth it to me, just to review deck boxes. But here, we can go over this one just because it's a bunch of other product. So of course, just deck box here with the beautiful Mounds of Breas because that is what it's named after. I'm doing well. I had a pretty chill day today after a 3-day weekend, so I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. Nice frost symbol here. Elestrals up at the top. And then, get that out here. Mounds Breas themed. Just looks very nice in general. For mine, simple, clean look to it. Do really like it. And I'm happy to have one of each. Just a little something up in here. Like a hair that cling to it. That's lovely. Hold on, let's see if I can get it out. I should be able to. I think it's just... yeah. Oh, no, it's just fiber, not hair. Looked like a hair. No, it's just fiber. Probably some of the string that I used on here that got static clinged on there. I'll throw that away. But yeah, really nice to have these. Just going to probably have like an element focused around each, or deck focused around each of the elements, just throw them each in a deck box. Still haven't actually put my decks in there just because I've been so busy with home renovation and moving since I got those. I just haven't had time to throw it in there. And I've been trying to also organize my collection to be more conducive to when I move. So that's kind of taking priority there. Thank you, Philo. Hoping my main goal is just to get a full art Locagon. That's my main thing I want. Nothing too crazy here. And then, of course, we got the sleeves. Of course, we got Mounds Breas and then the Flurmine. Let's get this open. We can get this open. I'm going to be using these anyway. My Frost deck is definitely going to go into this ASAP. How is this closed? Ah, that's how they do it. It is stapled up here. Usually like to keep packaging like this, but I'm going to have to destroy it. Maybe I can get it in the back destroyed. There we go. And yes. And that means I can preserve the front for hopefully a scrapbook in the future, just kind of documenting everything that I've gotten. I'll put that that aside. Feels like a very old school way to package sleeving. I'm used to just the, what was it called? The adhesive at the bottom. Hey, Luck, get them Stellars. Hey, I just want the full art Locagon and I'll be happy. So sleeves here. Flormine, Mounts Abreus. You do notice that there's a bit more of a border this time around. So, definitely like it when the border's a bit smaller. If there's going to be this thick of border, I usually like when card sleeves do something a bit more interesting, but I know that is being addressed in the future, so all good. Still, though, love the artwork here, love the Flormine. I feel like this just has so much more character than the Flormine we have gotten. And then the Mounts of Bray, of course, gorgeous. One thing I wish I'd gotten was the playmat. I'm probably going to make a separate order to get one just for Frostfall content, but man, I really wish I'd gotten it. But it's like, I don't need any more playmats. Man, do I want it. I'm using the fact I'm making content as an excuse to get it. So then from here, let's do the promos. Let's get the promos out of the way. Then we'll go promos and then into the starter decks. So of course we've got the Winter 2023 leftover promos that, of course, was just included there because this was Frostfall. The hope was to have it out Winter 2023. Obviously that didn't happen, so didn't want to put these promos away. So that's what Dan said. And then of course we got the Stellar Lichen form. Looks awesome here. And of course this one in the bag to help with the whole curved thing, just kind of keep it away from humidity so it wouldn't curve like it has been. Same or Frostix. Yeah, Frostix is another cool one. I saw, it was Larry that pulled it. I think it was Larry that pulled it. Maybe Silver did as well. I can't remember. But yeah, those two look amazing. I would not mind either one of those. All right, let's see it. Definitely very curved as expected, but I love the frost color here. I was commenting on this during my Shattered Stars opening that I absolutely love the color. Not looking, there we go. That the frost is just this pale purple. I absolutely love it. And bring it up closer. Looks gorgeous. Of course, all the Ursas just building a snowman out of the Abomin Ursa is adorable. Happy Holidays 2023. 3-1, Abomin Ursa gets plus jack for each of your other Ursa Celestial on field, so it can just be a big beater, which is quite nice. Let's get focus back down there. There you go. So, only one of each promo, because this is just one order I made. I wasn't too... I could have put in separate orders, of course, but to me, the promos just weren't really worth it for that. I don't need a playset of either of these promos, personally. And I was sure that I was probably going to make other orders in Frostfall and end up with the promos anyway. So I also wasn't too putting too much weight on that. So of course, more Frost Lichen form, Stellar 2024. Still a bit of a curve to it. And I think that is also just something with how these cards are made that I know is being addressed in the future. I know Dan has mentioned that before. Still though, definitely a good step in the right direction to help this curling there. So that one's not as bad. And usually once you get him in a sleeve, put him in a deck, it usually is fine. So promo to the fifth one, more Frost Lichen form. Hey, Wirtz. Wish I could have stayed for more of your stream, but it looks like you got an amazing spread, so I'm happy for you. I'm hoping I can get some good spreads in my boxes as well. This looks great. I love this action pose for Lichen form as well. Just great consistency card. Expend a Frost, discard this, search for up to 2 more Frost not named Lichen form, and add it to your hand. Really cool card. This card, when it was first shown in testing, was even crazier because it could search any 2 more Frost. So what you could do is you could just search out 2 copies of itself and convert those 2 copies into 2 additional more Frost and just thin your deck, get a whole bunch of card advantage to your hand. Sure, it costs you 3 spirits, but that's still really, really good. So much so that the feedback was, hey, should not be able to search out itself. Which I think is quite important. I mean, you can still loop it back with the Kione anyway, so it's not even like you can't. You still have ways where you can loop it multiple times in a turn. So yeah, those are the promos out of the way. Looks great. I know more Frost. This is like the real thing that makes it tempting to buy, make 3 orders so you can get your play set. But I'm fine with running the regular ones as well. So as I said, moving over to the starter decks, we'll just go in order. We'll start with the Cryo Scorch here. Bigger packaging, more heft to it. I really like that. Just the 3 booster packs. I really like that for a new player experience where you can just pick up a game and learn the game with the starter deck, and then you have 3 packs, hopefully pull something exciting and start switching cards out in your deck and upgrading it. It's just a great new player experience. Gives them an immediacy to delve deeper into the game that I do really appreciate with some star products, and I think some star products do lack. It's just really that next step. It's nice that you don't have to then find booster packs to be able to do that. So, and the other nice thing is, if you pick this up later on down the line, the Frostfall packs are probably the best ones to upgrade these decks because, well, you've got cards designed, like they're all designed in the same set, so they're designed to help upgrade it. Versus, like, say you try to buy one of these, if it didn't have the booster packs later on when we're out in the next set, well, the next set might not have a lot of cards to upgrade your deck at that point, or at least less so you're less likely to pull them. I just think it's a great move overall. So let's see, I do want to conserve the packaging, so let's see if I can get the sticker up without doing too much damage. Oop, or I imprinted it with my nail. That's fine. Top part. It's always bound to happen with these. I just don't want to slice the sticker. It's cool to keep intact. Okay, actually, I don't care. I don't care. I like how it says, like, void or whatnot. I forget. I think it's void. When you tear the sticker, that's really cool, but it's not worth trying to get that to work. There we go. It's nice and easy. Really like the packaging here. Actually, hold up. Should actually admire the packaging first. Cryo Scorch on the front, 3 booster packs. Of course, we got Showcase Leviathan with the, or Lycros with the Flare Mine, excuse me. And some more cards here. I'll zoom in. That'll make it a bit easier. Of course, the Cryo Scorch logo featuring Krylane, Cryo Scorch, Kione, Chains, and Komagma. Really like the chains in here. Just makes it easier to get a playset. Bunch of information on the back, including 3 booster packs. Fire, Frost, 2 of nature's most destructive elements collide in the Cryo Scorch starter deck. Harness Winter's Rage and overwhelming heat with Polar Acne and Eruption. Cast Frozen Terror with an explosive strategy that sets the field ablaze. Melt your opponent's runes and consume their spirits. You consume their spirit deck when Cryo Scorch takes command. It's awesome. And on the side, you've got the set list here featuring Frost, Fire, and Water for some extra splash. Hey, Maple. No, you have not. I've just opened the promos, shown off the sleeves, and the starter deck. That is it. I'm getting into opening the first of the starter decks. First, you got, of course, the nice Frost dice here. A very nice color to it. Definitely different. I don't think it shows up as much on camera, but is very different than the Wind and Water one, which is great. Looks really awesome here. We'll put it up there. And then packaging here. I like how compact this is. Ooh, I like cardboard. I can recycle that. One nice thing about my new place is there's actually recycling bin. There's not a recycling bin where I am right now, and it's been driving me crazy because I can't recycle. But now I can. Of course, 3 booster packs, Cryo Scorch, Imperawatt, and an upside down Arcturus. Maybe this has the good stuff. You know what? I'm leaving upside down. Calling right now. Good thing in there. So we'll open that after we look through the deck. Close this back up for later. And got an updated how to play guide with Cryo Scorch on it. Not going to really go through here, but nice and simple. Get the basics down. And then we, of course, got the deck here featuring Cryo Scorch. Looks awesome. I love having these cards in hand. Finally, it's been over a year since I originally saw these, and I've been able to actually start testing them. So it feels great to finally see it given to you all. And that's upside down in the back. That's cool. That's kind of funny. But having you all finally have it and getting to play with you all, that's probably one of the most exciting things when we get to this point. And it's going to be even better for Daybreak. Or at least the feeling is for me, because Frostfall testing was very much me just kind of figuring out what was going on, getting more confident in my feedback and opinions, because I'm very much someone who wants to do it right. So when I jump into a new situation, I'm generally a bit more cautious. So I think come Daybreak is going to be even more exciting because I feel like I've had more impact with that set, more vocal, probably more of just personal deck. I'm sure I had a lot of impact with this one, but yeah, very excited. Just reorganized my binder set, missing only Cryo Normal Rare. Cryo Normal Rare. Not sure what you mean by Cryo Normal Rare, but Frost, Wasp, Whale, Full Arts, and Hollow. Nice. Really great pull there. Thanks, Swords. I'm hoping for some good pulls too. Hoping to get a playset of every playable card. That's kind of the goal here. Check page 41. Okay. See what's up. Or as I'm pushing to the top of my webcam, I need to raise it. 41. Or 41 or 44? 44. Oh, that's where this image came from. I saw this image the other day. Got a 4th one here, or 5th one here. Wonder what that one is. That's cool. That's a cool teaser. That is a really awesome teaser. All right, let's see. So Cryo Scorch. I think the next one could be the Stellar, but yeah, this one's awesome. Don't steal my thunder. I found that first. Don't steal my thunder. Sneaky tease. Yep. Cryo Scorch, really cool card, can just end the game. No, sometimes people like. I think it's a good finisher as well, but not mandatory either. But let's see. Nope, regular Cryoling. 3. Yep, looks like it is just fine. So it's the Cryoling, Cryovern. Great beater package here. Rich Cub, Chillatl, Avian Form. Ooh, that'd be a cool name for it. Frostmite, the 2 Polar Acne. Probably the weakest part of the deck. I don't think Polar Acne is really that remarkable. It's a cool card, but I don't think it's more of a fun card than anything else. 2 Wormite, that's solid. 2 Comagma. This one, I want it to be better, but in testing, I just found it really doesn't feel all that great. Like, a lot of times I don't want to be discarding cards. It's not a lot of synergy here. Sure, it gives you extra utility to dig deeper into your deck. I just don't think it's enough, personally, especially at that 4 attack set. But who knows? Maybe someone can show that it does have some use here. 2 Nekruff, that's a great one. Harpoon, also great. Smoltuga, great. Drops to help make sure you can not brick on your cryos, your upper end cryos. Ambrosia, always great to have extras of those. Circle the Sky. Kione, perfect to have. Definitely want a playset of that. 2 structure decks, perfect for that. Mounds of Boreas, of course. Scepter of Kione. This one, I really like this card. Spawning another one is a really cool effect. Unfortunately, I think there's just better ways to do it, aka Frostix. Eruption to help close the gap in spirits. 2 Gorgon's Gaze, amazing reprint. Very happy to have that. 1 Chains, helping me complete that playset. That's amazing. Can never have too many Tsunamis. This one's one I'm really curious to see. So if water pops up more, is it worth it to run max out Tsunami or even run it at all? I think what will probably keep it in the deck is there aren't enough other counter runes to play that have as good of an impact, where it is like you want it for the matchups where you can see it, and there's just nothing better to run. So like you throw it in there even though it's a dead card against water. But I would be curious to see if maybe it drops down to 2 copies, so you can hopefully still find against the matchup where this is live and not brick on it when you're up against water or a deck that's playing around it. I'll find that interesting. Of course, you got all your Fleur Mines, 5 Pyros, whole bunch of them here, and then 3 Leviathan, and a little card. Oh, interesting. It's printed. I'll have to check the old ones. I think they were printed like this originally, but they're flipped. Is it flipped? No, it's not. I'm dumb. That looks cool. Yeah, it's correct. I'm just being dumb. Cool. Cool deck right there. And let's get some packs. I want to open some packs. We'll open 3 packs. Am I wanting to pull the Stellar, Full Art, and Parawatt? Yes and no. I think it would be really cool to pull it, for sure, just to see it. Speaking of which, completely forgot to ask you, Luck. I wanted to see that card when I was over last. But it would be cool to see. It really would be. But also, I don't need it. I don't really want it. I'd rather someone else find it for their collection. And yeah, I think that's about it. Like, it's cool. It is unfortunate. It truly is. And I know Dan is working his best to get an answer for it. And we'll be transparent to all of y'all about what happened. So trust me, we all want to know as much as you do. But I think personally, as cool as it would be to see, I don't know what I would really do with it. I think I'd rather someone else just kind of pull it and have that crazy, exciting experience. Sounds good. What's your favorite card from this set? Ooh. So I'll break it down into playable and not playable. Hey, Baron. Yeah, and that's the thing about sampling and all that is that just stuff can happen. It's the same reason, and I'll loop back around to what cards I want to pull there. I haven't forgotten your question. I think it was you, Maple, that said that. Yeah, it is. So that pack. And it's sort of the same reason why, as much as it can kind of suck to see the same person pull multiple Stellars, it's actually more probable to have people that pull multiple Stellars than have a unique person pull an individual one. So it's just one of those things that it can happen. Uh, but yeah, it would have been great if Dan had caught that. I mean, not there's much that could have been done since it's already in print, but yeah. As for the playable cards, I say playable is Chautauqua just because it's such a natural inclusion into water and it's amazing for that deck. I feel like it's just kind of that missing piece to really give it the synergy it needed to be able to perform at a top tier and also move forward with a solid core with Nexus. As for a card that isn't as playable right now, I would say Paleoth. That card really excites me because it's just a consistency card that hasn't existed yet in Elestrals that helps get out 2 and 3 costs, and I really like how unique it is, sending another copy to the Underworld. And I feel like there's just a lot of stuff that can be done with that. Maybe not in this set, but for future sets, there's a lot that potential that card has for some really unique applications. All right, let's see. Zaptor. Oh, and follow Flamemoth. Hey, starting with the holo here. I do really like these spirits. I feel like they just have so much more character than the spirits from the previous set. Wish it was a Frost Elestral. Oh, Paleoth? Yeah, true. That would be really cool. I think Frost can get some other really cool mill tools, so I'm not too concerned. So I kind of like that another deck like Earth has that. Personally, I really want Earth to go in a ramp direction. So something like Paleoth is really nice for that. So I just wanted Elestral to get a Stellar that hasn't gotten one. Mine's Ampup. Ampup's a good one. Caprigal. Caprigal, 100%. You haven't missed any, so I just, like, literally this is the first pack I'm opening from the structure deck. I didn't get a Stellar Cryoling, but yeah, it's got a Flamemoth. Rise from the Depths, a really cool card. Shout out to Wirtz for designing this one. Sandstorm, this one's neat. I think it's more utility, but it's pretty cool. I like what it does. Continue with the runes. I'll organize this later. Tower of the Winds, a great ascension tool for wind for some combo decks. Reprint of Mount Olympus, great because we got a lot of cards that need the stadiums, and they're looking to be pretty viable this set. Cockatotl, really cool card for wind. I like the 4 attack. I like that express stuff. It's just a great utility card that can throw in as a 1/over in the side deck. Babloon, this one I think is a cool effect. The +2/+2 to all your water enchanted, or just all water enchanted. I do think it is more of a win more card a lot of the time, but who knows? Maybe there's some water deck that can make good use of it in the future. I have noticed with water having a bunch of small guys that sometimes I wish I had some stat increases, but I think like Stadium's a bit better right now than on an Elestral. And then the Cyanectar, really cool card to help get out the Wasp Ivy. We'll just have to wait and see what Poison Tunic does, because that really does, once we see Poison Jug, we'll know the full power of the combo here. And then, hey, more Frost Legaform, regular form. Awesome. I'll probably sort these out a bit more once I get to the booster box, how I want it to. That way it will make it a bit easier when I go to like catalog and later on that I'm not having to sort out by element and whatnot. I typically like to do that when opening cases. Let's see. Ooh, Stellar Barabog would also be awesome. You know what? I meant to get some scissors, so you can kind of see here, I bruised my nail with the last Elestrals opening I did, and it's now just growing out, so it's like, I should get scissors for this one. Vipyro, looking great. And the rare is a Gigaflora, right in the front back. Oh, speaking of which, I know there's a pack trick to it. There's like, depending on what you see. Personally, I don't feel like trying to keep track right now, so I'm not going to be doing the pack trick this time around, but I know that is another thing that will be addressed come the next set. Gigaflora, really cool card here. Slow, but at the same time, not as slow as it could be since, you know, you can special land on top of Driftlora. This one's a really cool card. I did the pack trick in my first box. Yeah, I know you were doing it, Baron, but personally, I don't know. I don't feel like trying to remember that throughout this entire stream, so I'm just, it's whatever. But Gigaflora is a really cool card. That actually was probably the card I had the most impact on that I can remember in testing, because it used to be able to cast any Earth Elestral. But what you could do is, with Paleoth, is you could send a Gigaflora to your Underworld, 1 to hand, send it, protect it. Next turn, you can then use Gigaflora to get back Gigaflora. Because you're still in your draw phase, you can then use that new Gigaflora's effect to then spawn another Elestral and just swarm your board. It's a really... I don't think it would make this deck meta by any means, but at the same time, that is still pretty crazy and could lead to some crazy stuff right now in the future, especially if Gigaflora gets faster or it gets easier to protect big guys. Just was something that was a bit of a future-proofing concern, though really cool to see that. But I do think 1 cost is a lot safer for this card, and there's definitely going to be some great applications in the future. I still think this is probably just going to be a fun card, though. Got a Scepter. The third one, Avalanche. Let's throw, yeah, we'll keep that separate. Avalanche. Great mill enabler. Want to see more ways to get started with mill. Blizzard, a new control card. We've seen this in Shattered Stars. Thunderstorm versus this one. Some give and some take. Thunderstorm, you can snipe all face-up runes as well, but this one can't be chained to, which is pretty awesome. Another Cyanectar. Another Morfrost. Ursicle, great search card for Ursas. Island. And Mountains. Cool. Final pack. See if I'm right. This has something good in it since it was upside down. Because it didn't really show off the pack art too much. We can do that when we get to the booster box. Fleur Mine here. Really cute. Ooh, there was something good in here. Hiboofan. Cool card. Again, another one that I think is going to be more of a fun deck. I just don't think the payoff's that amazing for this card, but it's still a really cool card. Maybe for like a wind utility ascension deck. This would be pretty cool to be able to use. It's also just a bit awkward with Findust because you want to use Sandstorm to ascend Findust into Hiboofan, but at the same time, you really want to use Hiboofan's effect before Sandstorm. A bit unfortunate. I think the idea is if you can get an extra spirit on Findust, or no, that doesn't work. What am I talking about? Never mind. Right? Yeah, I was right about that one. Still pretty cool card. 7 attack. Maybe like a sealed form of that could be pretty cool. Tarot Sail. Being able to special cast Nim Sails from deck just to kind of swarm the board. If it was a bit easier, it could get into it, see some play. Speaking of Findust, we got this guy. This one definitely has a lot of great utility, being able to loop back wind-specific, or be able to search out wind-specific runes from deck. Just get ways to get multiple spirits on this Findust, and you're good to go. And be able to special send into a Hiboofan's also pretty cool, just to be able to cheat out a big guy. Charcoon, I will not be ripping one like Wirtz. Sorry, I don't rip cards. Counts as Charcoon and can help you get into your Flammoth, which I did open that. Yep, got the Flammoth here. I think the Tower of Winds play might be is the better way to get into the Flammoth, just because this one's pretty slow and easily answered. But this one isn't as punishable as the Stratomoth is, with the Siracoon, thankfully. Still haven't got your email yet? Hopefully soon. I'm really hoping that a bunch of you will get your email soon. I know they're doing first in, first out, so they might have been a bit slow because some of the bigger orders might have been first. Frostmite, Snowwaddle, we'll see that in the next deck. Be able to search out Frost Thunder. While there's not great targets right now, in the future, this could be a really solid card. Mount Olympus, another Cockatotl, and Babloon. All right, so, hey, 2 hollows from the starter deck. That's awesome. Love to see that. All right, let's move on to the Imperwatt starter deck. So the reason I am also not in a rush to order more stuff, because I know it'd be a bit till it gets out, because of course they're prioritizing all the pre-orders. Oh dang, Limtop. Guess there's just that many pre-orders that first day. I think I heard the number of pre-orders, but I don't remember what they were. Open. Got 1 email Friday, 1 today. Instead of 1 big order, I kept buying and buying, so should get like 3 more orders ship notifications. That's another way to do it, but hey, you should be swimming in promos at that point. You know what? I forgot about this. Yeah, I just ordered the 1, got my email, pretty much woke up to it, or didn't wake up to it, but woke up and got it when I was getting ready for work on Friday, and I was very happy to see that. I was not expecting it today, because of course we had Memorial Day here in America, banking, or not banking, it is a banking holiday, but USPS obviously not going that day, so I wasn't expecting it today. Honestly, was expecting it tomorrow, but got it today. I was very happy when I woke up to see that it was out for delivery. Let's see, at least 1,000. I don't remember what Dan said publicly to really comment on it, though I wouldn't be surprised. Got a little Cryo Scorch symbol in there. And of course, got the Cryo Scorch in there and in there. Circle the Sky. Love that there's artwork inside these. Absolutely love it. Of course, this one we got the little penguin symbol. And again, forgetting to show off the box. Elestrals and Parawatt symbol. Parawatt symbol showing off Snowaddle. And Parawatt Kione, Divine Intervention? Divine Blessing. Oh, it's Divine Blessing. And then Ricerage. And then Strike with the Chill of Frost and the Crash of Thunder in the Imperawatt starter deck. Freeze your rivals and scatter their strategy with Ricerage and Thunderstorm. Imperawatt establishes control of the field with an all-out offensive. A powerful Nexus is the final strike that leaves your opponents helpless. Cool. And of course, got the set list, and it's featuring Frost, Thunder, and Wind. So the only element not getting star deck representation this set is... No, Earth. There we go. Earth. Second Frostfall dice. Now I got 2 of them. Perfect. I've got a bunch of dice displayed over there, and then I've got some for like actual play, even though I keep going back to those because they're easily accessible. At least when I'm playing webcam games. So 3 more packs. We've got the Stellar Locagon, the Imperawatt, and the Arcturus. All of them right side up. And inside we've got the Imperawatt, looking awesome. I'm assuming Circle the Sky. Yeah. Set that aside. All right, set the boost packs aside, and we'll go for the starter deck. We'll see if we get a Stellar Snowaddle. Cute little thing there. Out of this Ascension line, I shouldn't say that. I don't want to do that. I do think that Snowaddle has a lot more potential. I was about to say it's has the highest potential out of all the out of the Ascension. Actually, no, that is accurate. I do think that the Snowaddle has the most potential. Jesus. Okay, I should stop being stubborn and actually use this tool. Just because as it could just be a great consistency card for Thunder Frost Elestrals. And as we get more, obviously that card's potential scales with that, or utility scales with that. I do think the Imperawatt also has some potential. Like, if it was just easier to get out, that is a really scary effect. Like, you really just want a Gorgon's Gaze to stop that thing. It's just too slow right now to really warrant it. And, like, then there's Cryo Scorch, who is faster because of what Cryoling does. And it just wins you the game outright, pretty much. Early cards are fine. They got Neander, Sloth, Wasabi, Panzer, Mostachian, Cyprong, Gigaflora, Paleocyan, Nectar, and Veritolith. They'll be fine. Oh, yeah. I was simply saying that because my brain just recognizes those patterns. It's just like, oh, we've got 5 elements represented. Earth is the odd one out here. Not that it needs to be included. Like, obviously, the element roster is going to be cycling throughout the starter decks as well. Just a simple observation there. I mean, all these cards are in the main set anyway, so it really doesn't... I don't think it matters. Really, you just want the Frost cards to get your base in this set. If you're building any other element, you really want the first edition starter decks, in my opinion. Okay. 5 boxes luck. I'm going to be saving 1 because Baron pulled me into like a 5-way pack battle with Silver, Wirtz, and Alex. Glad I'm not the only one. All right, let's see. Imperawatt. Again, I was saying, I do think this card's potential is just a bit too slow. Literally, if the Pangawatt wasn't during your draw phase, so you had to wait a turn, I think this could actually see some experimentation and be quite threatening. It's just too slow at the start of main phase, and then you have to set stuff up which your opponent can then also counter. There's just too many ways to stop this. But if Pangawatt was like on you, it was during your turn, just slap down the Pangawatt. If your opponent doesn't GG it, slap down your a Zeus or a Kione, and then use the effect to try to ascend. Like, that would be way more pressuring. So let's see it. Snowaddle? Yeah. Nope. Nah. No Snowaddle. Cute guy. Pangawatt. Frigicub. Cool Nexuser. Bill X Spirits. Another Chiladdle. 2 Ricerus with a new artwork that looks amazing as well. With the Ricerage. This card's pretty cool. I don't think it's amazing, but I think you build some fun local stacks with it. Astrabbit, great card. Boombat, I think, is a nice utility card to have. 2 Elichix, also great. 2 Sorlet, amazing as well, and a P-Gust, some great cards. 2 Nectar the Gods Draw. Ambrosia, Resting on Your Laurels reprint is also great. 2 Kione, so hey, look, I got my playset +1. Mountains, Scepter, Thunderstorm, a nice card to have as well. Of course, in Tim's or Witz's fruit deck. Got Tornado, Divine Blessing, another nice card to have here. Don't think this is going to be one that you'll probably run at like a 3 copies of unless you're really building a deck that's like Protect the Towers kind of deck. But still very nice, easy access, because I do think that this card is pretty good. I've done him now as like a 1-of, so if I find it awesome, if I don't, no worries. And it's been fun. And 2 shield, always great. Ton of Frost Spirits, got some Thunder Spirits, the Zaptors, and some Lycris as well. 2 more solid starter decks. Definitely think they're great at getting players into the game. All right, let's get into these packs. I'm so glad Cryoscorch found a home in Warfrost. Makes that deck a blast to play. Me too. And it's so funny. I forget what the context was. I know it was recent that I had made a comment. I might have even been in one of Dan's streams that I don't think Terror is like the cherry on top. Like, it's a fine card, but you don't need it to play more Frost. I don't think you do. Like, the engine's just better, and it's just, again, a cherry on top. You don't need, it's not part of that core there that you really want to get going. So I think it's really cool that people are actually throwing in Cryolink and Cryovern. And it's so funny because honestly, in testing, I didn't think that quick ascension to 7 cost would be that great. But as I've seen people test it, and honestly, I was starting to think that even before the set came out, where it's just like, you know, that quick ascension's kind of scary because you're cheating it out, like, and you're not going -1 because you're ascending from deck unless you have to ascend from hand, but that's a nice option. It's just good pressure, and then you kind of throw in the Cryoscorch, and honestly, I think that's the least good part. I typically don't think going to the Cryoscorch is worth it unless you have a good read of your opponent as a Gorgon's Gaze, or you know you have to try to win it on that turn. But yeah, just the pressure's great. I really like it, and I'm glad that it's finding home in Morfrost, because I feel like the Frost outside of like a Morfrost court just needs a bit more support. Like, Mill needs a bit more support to really be put together. You're opening 5 thumbs, going to be hurt. I'm going to go get scissors. I'm going to go get scissors so my thumb doesn't hurt. Can't wait to see FA Stellar Cryoscorch. Me too. Full disclosure, I have seen it. I know what it looks like, but I'm excited for the community to see it and just to see all the reactions and be able to interact with that. Lycris looking awesome. Ooh, Mostation, another great hit. I haven't looked too hard, but my first thought was this is great for Earth Beatdown. 6 attacker comes out. Is it cool? I mean, I think it's cool. Personally, I can't speak for you all if you all think it's cool, but I personally think it's really cool. But Mostation, just a big beater. And I think it's really awesome with Alter, because if it changes itself to defense, but then you alter to it, switch to attack, and it's at 8 attack now. And the 4 stat isn't even that bad if you get Gorgon's Gazed. So it really takes like a 5 attacker to take it out. So I really like this card, and I'm hope to see it in Earth Beatdown. And other decks, to be honest. Oh, yeah. So, yes, I have. Since I'm a staff member and specifically help out with testing, I have seen most of, if not all, the contents. I mean, I can see all of it. It's just a matter of if I see it, if I'm searching it out. So there's still stuff that like I haven't seen just because I haven't been there to see it or really searched it out. But yeah, I know what all of them are. And that's what also makes it really exciting to see your all's reaction, because of course I already know it. I've had my first reaction, but I kind of get to relive it through you all. And it's just exciting. Cryvern, talking about that one. Really cool big body. Pangawat, that's actually a pretty cool pack there. One of these things is better than the other. Permafrog. This one is, I think this card is not very good, but it's so tough because if this was good, this would be a frustrating card. Sprays. Fun Glow, fun new guy. Each Thunder Chain Elestrals has +1 attack. That's a really cool effect, kind of like Babloon, and of course you cast Thunderstorm, special cast Brontaglow. I'd love to see this archetype built out more and get more support. There's the Paleoff. Love this little guy. I think I also gave the feedback of, because it really said destroyed in battle. I'm like, just make it destroyed by anything. Like, I think Foamy's appropriate to be destroyed by battle because it floats into a new body. But this one going to hand, you don't get really the tempo advantage. You get the card advantage, but not the tempo advantage. So I do think that that is good. That's when it's destroyed, period. Chillalotl, new artwork, love to see it. And the Cryolane, very nice. What's your favorite one? If it hasn't been pulled yet, just say it hasn't been pulled yet. I'll be honest, while I have seen all the stutters, I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. I really like Arcturus. I mean, we've seen this one. It looks awesome. Lakagon also looks really cool as well. So that's a hard one to say. I would have to look at all the Stellars again to be able to answer that. I'll have to ask Bex which one she's referring to. When Dan says the artwork only gets better, he truly means it. Like, the artwork goes hard, and it's still getting better. I've seen the artwork for set 5, and my immediate reaction before even like looking at facts was, oh my gosh, how do the artists keep topping themselves? In my testing, the Scorch is actually a lot more relevant than you'd think. With the burn, it forces the Gorgons late game, and it can prevent the shield by lowering their spirits enough. That is true. I'll have to test it more. My main concern is it gets Gorgons gazed, and since you discard your hand, you just kind of have to end your turn there and pass it back. So if your opponent has the out, they have the out. So I could definitely see it being relevant in that it does just kind of force your opponent to have the answer or you win. My question is, how often do you need that line of play versus just casting out any other Elestral in hand? If you're top decking, maybe. So I definitely think I could see it. I want to see it for myself as well. I don't doubt it at all, Nova, but I certainly am that there's that potential. I just want to test it myself to see. But I love that that's even a possibility. Like, we get to figure that out. I'm glad it's not just clear cut, at least not yet. I'm not going to comment too much on that limb top because I'm not sure fully what's been revealed, but whatever you saw, I'm glad you liked it. Like Chris, and then the Galaxy Air, another rare there. This one will be interesting. Very nice alternate to Sorlet because it hits everything, but the lower stat total does, I think, doesn't make this strictly better than Sorlet. So I'll find it interesting what wind decks do, depending on how relevant wind decks are, because I think if wind decks aren't that too prevalent, then Sorlet probably still the better one to fill this niche. I mean, of course, you could always just have multiple cards that swap stats and be able to run a bunch of them, but also this might just be a great side deck card if you're up against wind to then switch out your Sorlets for this. Or even just have that option. And not even necessarily switch out the Sorlet, because of course Sorlet's still great at 5 attacks. But I think it's a great option for wind to have, personally. Another Tower of Winds. Race to the Top, another Works card here. The Mount Olympus, just a cheaper Earthquake, which I think is really cool. I want to see more of these removal cards for each element. 2 Tower Winds in a pack. Okay, cool. Another Mount Sprays. Did I have one in this pack? I don't think it was this pack. I think it was the last pack. Yeah, it was the last pack. Funglow, another one of those. My boy Paleoff, Chillowaddle, and the Urskotes. Really neat effect. I know people were comparing it to Grand Mole from Yu-Gi-Oh!, but this is not a Grand Mole. I honestly don't think this is that great of a card, but it's really cute. All right, final pack from the starter deck. I am taking a bit slow here. I expect as we see a lot of these cards repeat themselves, I will pick up the pace. That pack got destroyed. That's going in the trash. I'll try to keep one of each. Another Lycoris. I believe all 3 of them had Lycoris, which is kind of funny. Hey, perfect for the Imperwatt, which has wind if you want to up the wind count. And a Gigaflora. Another one of those. Cool. Another Findust. Charcoon. Scepter. Mount Olympus to go with that race to the top. Another Cockatottle. Another Babloon. Cynectar. And more Frost. I've seen all these cards. I wonder if I've already hit all the unique cards at the rarities. I haven't been keeping track of. That's funny. All right, so let me clean this up a bit. Let's get the starter decks out of here. And let's, I'll get the promos out here as well. I don't need the promos on screen. And we'll get these cards sorted for how I like them for sorting as I go. I'm going to quickly do that as well. No, the order in this set is Frost first. I don't keep wanting to put Frost at the very end because it's the new element. Water before Thunder? 55, 54, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Those 2 are next to each other in the set list. That's cool. I'll check chat in a second once I quickly get these sorted to... I haven't pulled any fire. That's what it is. So no, there's still cards I haven't pulled yet because I haven't pulled Looks like I haven't pulled really any fire. I can think of a bunch of cards that I haven't pulled now that I think about it. Magma. Yeah, no fire from those. That's kind of funny. How does that happen? Yeah, it is more like DD Warrior Lady, but even then it's still worse DD Warrior Lady. So, of course, 3 holo hits. I don't think that's bad at all. Mostachian's great one, Hibufin, and the Flammoth. Really cool cards to hit. I think the Mostachian is the most meta relevant one, but honestly, any holos in these are great. I'm going to mix them into the piles just because it's going to be easier to sort them. I'll keep them separate until the end of the boxes to be able to recount them. Let's see. Oh, I can think of a bunch of cards, so I don't remember what rarities they're at. Rise from the Depths. Really excited to test water. I haven't been testing water for Rise from the Depths because I went with the Nexus variant and there just wasn't space for... Well, okay. When I started testing it, there wasn't space for Depths. As I've redid the list, I actually do think that space for Depths can be made. I just don't know if it's warranted. And that's just because I do have the Poseidons in there. But I am running the Stadium because... And I'll make a full deck profile on this when I have time after I move. But... I did decide to include Stadium because I was facing a lot of Stadium and my water stuff is already still such low stats, and because of the swap, simple attack gain effects aren't enough. So I just was struggling to hit over stuff. And it's like, well, let's run my own Stadium because it makes my guys actually pretty big. I'm doing Nexus stuff, which can also increase attack stats, synergize as well as Stadium. It just seemed like a good fit, and I've been really appreciating the Stadiums in that respect. Because even if I don't not facing a deck that's running their own Stadium, it just makes my guys harder to hit over, easier to hit over their stuff, and can also, at worst, just be used to Nexus for my Afros. How was Lakagon tested so far? Been testing Frost Nexus, more Frost, so I haven't got much try out of it yet. So I've been testing specifically the Nexus variant. Oh, and by the way, I'm moving on to the blisters. I should say that. We're doing Flare Mine first. So my testing has been mostly with the Nexus variant. So I was struggling a bit at first. I forget what I did off the top of my head that was causing me to struggle. I know I identified it. I think I was just completely off base with what I was trying to do with it. And so I just kind of rebuilt the deck and it worked out a lot better. And it feels solid. I haven't been testing all that against too many meta decks, but just because I've been queuing up in the game when I have, or the app when I have time. But it definitely feels really solid. There's a lot of great utility tools. It can definitely outgrind opponents if I get my Afros draw engine going. And Lakagons felt great. I originally, for a short period, cut the Lakagon because I was like, I'm struggling to get into it. Then I have to have Ambrosia queued up. It wasn't working very well. I wasn't having like a lot of water spirits. But I identified what the real issue was my ratios were a bit out of whack. So what was happening was I would get this Nexus play set up, but I wouldn't be able to actually protect against my opponent's like lava lifts and whatnot. So I just get run over before I can really put up a counter offensive. And I just kind of tuned the deck to be able to actually deal with it. And part of that was, and that's why the lock-on wasn't working, because I was getting run over before I could get into it. So I just retuned the deck and it became a lot better, and Lakagon's like great. I also really like it because my old version of Water Nexus, I needed to side in a Tornado, and even for like ladder play, I would just throw in a Tornado in my deck to be able to out-of-Volt Tempest. But now the nice thing with Lakagon in there is that now I have a way to out the Volt Tempest. If I'm preventing the Volt Tempest from attacking or kind of keeping in check by having a back row that they don't want to attack into because it could be shield, that gives me time to ascend to Lakagon, play my Ambrosias, pop a Zeus, and as long as I've got an Earthquake or Ambrosia lined up again, just pop the Volt Tempest, which is great. And that's not even the only way I have to out it in deck. I have some other ways with what I've been running. I'll go more into that. A little ding at the top here, but I think that one's a bit out of its little thingy, the little cutout for it. But really cool artwork. Didn't want too many of these. I only got 2 of the blisters because I got 2 of all the other ones, so I figured I'll just keep it consistent, because while the spirit is cute, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm not trying to really bling out it with Stellars all the spirits. I just don't want to spend the money for that one. It's more just to have than anything else. Though, of course, Costa did a great job as always, just not my cup of tea. So let's get into the pack of the blister here. Promise I'm going to get scissors at some point. Just now's not the time, apparently. That was a weird, like Looked like they did a 1 layer and then tried to print it again, and it just ended up a bit stagnated on that Imperawatt. That's cool. Frostfall. All right. Platypulse best blister. I have to agree. I love the Parry the Platypulse meme I saw. It is adorable. I do like that guy, even though I do think Platypulse. I'll talk about it later when we open it. Got another Lycris. Hang on the Lycris, and let's see. Am I going to get a rare immediately? Exalt Flare. Finally a fire card. Cool card. A lot of potential. Just being able to cheat out or just quickly get into your 2-cost fires, but I just don't think it's too big of a combo right now. And honestly, the fire 2 costs I don't think are explosive enough to warrant it. Like, this is a 3-card combo: Exalt Flare, Divine Rune, and then, or really a Nexus Bank in general, and then 2 cost. We can get to Exalt Flare through Stoke the Forge. We can easily find Stadium and Divine Rune. We just can't find our 2 costs. So watch out for this card. I think this is a card that you want to watch out for in the future. Maybe not right now, though. For some fun decks, though, I think it'll be fun. Avalanche again. Blizzard. Seeing those runes kind of clumped together. That's fine. Get plenty of those. Chillatl. Urscote. Foloi Forest. New Ursa's Den. Stadium. Giving the Ursas more of a buff just to help them hit a bit better. And then, of course, being able to cheat out your big guys is really, really cool. Not an amazing deck, but a super awesome, fun deck. Just kind of blindly just throw out your big guys and hope your opponent can answer it. Hey, Platypulse. All right, I'll talk about it now that it showed itself. Really cute card here. Elestrals are not Thunder Strike, get minus attack for each Achete Thunder on your field. The effect of Elestrals named Platypulse cannot reduce an Elestrals attack by more than -4 total. Really cute card. It's kind of similar to the Babloon of, I don't know if this is that great. It is interesting as a way to just like throw down to secure a board, so I could see it being run in that respect. Maybe like I was 1 or 2 of just kind of secure a board state, which is pretty cool. I'll be curious to see what ends up happening. I won't be surprised if this does nothing, but I'll be pleasantly surprised if it does something. I'm very happy as well. The thing I want to talk about this card was this was an interesting one for balancing purposes. I like to say when I first saw it, it didn't have the attack drop effect, or like they didn't have the restriction on here to limit the attack drop effect, which could be insane. You just drop Stadium, Zeus, Platypulse, and your opponent's guys are like 0 attack, and you're just like poking over with this little 2 attacker because of the Stadium, which would be cool. But didn't really want to get out of hand. If we really get ways to just push a ton of spirits on board, this thing would be oppressive. Obviously it requires setup, but I don't think it'd be that crazy to set up. The main concern, though, was I believe we got the -4 restriction, but my concern was, what if you get 2 Platypulses out? You're instantly doubling the output, and your opponent now needs an effect to remove a Platypulse to start potentially doing something, because, well, the Platypulse are doubling it, or maybe, like, remove the Zeus or something. That could get pretty scary, and that's why I was like, probably want to just put a hard restriction on it. So now it can be more used as more of a, all right, just drop this, secure a board state, and we're good. Not a powerful stun tool. That was the big thing. I just don't think it would be very fun if you could just drop 2 Platypulse and just lock your opponent out from playing the game or really progressing their board state until they draw an out. Sure, your opponent can just wall up and the Platypulse can't do much, but still that just gives you a lot of time to then start doing other crazy stuff. All right, next blister, the final Flurmine one. Oh, almost an hour. Just taking it nice and slow. I just want to enjoy this, especially since life has been crazy between moving and then I have to start packing. Where did I put it over there. There we go. Oh, I forgot to take the Flurmine out. Completely forgot about it. I might just damage my other Flurmine. Hopefully not. No, I didn't. We're good. Flurmine. No ding at the top. Cool card. All right, Imperawatt. Let's look, Imperawatt. That one looks correct. Penguin here. Pack art looks nice. First card in the game that has a name restricted in effect. True. It's really cool. I'm glad for unique ways like that to keep cards in check so it can keep their effect pretty much intact, but also make sure it's not crazy. Especially for an effect like that that can scale really easily. Leviathan. Yeah, it's the first Leviathan I've gotten out of, spirit I've gotten out of pack. Yep. Still haven't seen the Teratlas. No, eventually. Whoa, I'll definitely see it. Really, my new favorite artwork for Leviathan, hands down. Foil Whale Ants. Very happy to get a foil in my blisters. My blister packs historically have been not very good. I get like one foil. Whale Ants is a cool one. I don't think it's going to be that great. It's a cool effect. 8 attack, can easily hit over stuff, snipe a bunch of cards out of your opponent's deck. I don't think it'll splash that much. Potentially a great answer to if we ever get a deck similar to Morfrost in the future, but I think this card is this is not a counter to Morfrost at all, because you're pretty much just loading up your opponent's Underworld with their Morfrost, thinning out their deck, and you're just telling your opponent, hey, look, you got all your Morfrost down, your Abominables are huge, go fetch them back easily with Kione. It's, yeah, no, do not use it against Morfrost. It's not a good counter, but still, happy it exists. Indus for the Morfrost pack. First one I've seen of that. Frigid Cup. Neandersloth. I'm sorry, this card's bad. I just read this card. I'm like, this card's bad. Cool design, though. Not very good. Oh, I play that in the water thing. Ursicle. Great search card. Island. Mountains. And a Fungal. And a Paleoth. Cool. Paleoth and Neandersloth in the same pack. Heard Curtis say Pipos was surprisingly good. And I hope that that remains true. I'll definitely have to try it out myself, because that is a card I definitely was not looking at when I was testing the set. Again, I can definitely see it just kind of slowing down the game state, maybe securing a board, make it so that your opponent now has to deal with the Platypulse first to be able to start attacking over stuff. I can see it just being obnoxious. It's also not one you want to really use removal on. There's more threatening stuff that you would really want to use that removal on that you just, well, if you have to deal with the Platypulse first, you just can't. That's not fun. If you really want to waste removal on that one, it just leads you into being able to stick other stuff. A little ding there on the back. That's a bit unfortunate. Frigid Cub Stellar. This one's adorable here. Looks great. Not too much to say about that one. Cool little Nexuser. Get extra spirits back, siphon them off to use other spells or other runes, or just use it to get additional stadium bonuses, or just kind of be able to deal some spirit damage. And this got the Arcturus back. I think we've all seen these at this point. Let's see. Pull rate on the blisters have been surprisingly high. Very happy to see that for sure. Don't know what. I'll have to see what artwork you're talking about, Limb Tops. Isn't horrible. It's definitely. I'm not saying it isn't playable. Like it's definitely playable, but from a purely competitive perspective, it is. I think it's just bad. Like, the thing about Hand Rip is your opponent can easily get down. I don't know. This would be more interesting if I think Titanostock was better as just a stupidly big attacker on a 2 cost, but I don't know, it just doesn't excite me. But I have seen people brew up some really fun Neandersloth decks. I'm happy those exist. I want these Elestrals to be playable. So even if I say it's bad, if there's a fun deck, perfect. Very happy to see that. Like Astravid is always a wall, but only a Platypulse is a 7 defense wall. 7 defense wall. What? By... How'd you get this? Oh, because -4 puts it at a pseudo 5. No. Yeah, pseudo 5 defense. And stay would be... How's it pseudo 7 defense? Because base 1, if you can get the full -4... That puts it at 5, so it's blocking 5 attackers. Stadium would put it at 6. So that should just be a pseudo 6 defender, right? Am I missing something? Do you think Smokey is good? Smokey is... I'm pausing because my mind... I kind of struggle to view good and bad, because its effect in a vacuum is good. Draw 2 is a good effect. Any card that reads on cast draw 2 would be a good card, especially at a 1 cost. The problem is it's on special cast, and the only way we have to special cast is Rise from the Ashes and the Cap Perfume right now. And those two, if you're using those effects, I don't think the draw 2 is worth it. You'd rather be getting out something more aggressive to put on pressure and really make it warranted to be going into that 2 cost, making a big play. And Rise from the Ashes, well, first you have to get the Smoky in there, and there's no easy way to do that right now. So Smoky is definitely not a good card in Frostfall, but I do think it has potential if we get more ways to special cast it, because what I think is if Fire ever gets a way to just kind of special cast stuff out and be super aggressive, that's a great hand reload tool. You might not need like a big attacker here. You've got your big neck ruff here. You just special cast the Smoky, draw 2 cards, and you're kind of sustaining a bit more aggro. That's kind of how I look at that card. Oh, you're saying it makes Astrabet a pseudo 7 defender. Got it. So you can just stall out more. Okay, that makes sense. Not Platypulse itself. No Leviathan. Chains. Play set of chains. Perfect. Now can I get Lavalith? That's the other big one I want. This card's a cool card. I do think that this will, even if it doesn't see play this set, it'll definitely see play in the future as we get more like bigger stacks. I think for this set, if we stick with more smaller guys, it might just be better to bait out the runes or play around it. But I've even found success with just tacking in 1 in my deck, and because eventually my opponent's going to play a counter rune, and it just kind of insulates one of my plays, which is really good. And this set, I don't know, outside of maybe some fun decks, if this will ever be a 3 of though, because it does require your opponent to actually cast a counter rune, and until they do that, you're not really going to use it. And at that point, that card slot could be a shield, a tsunami, something a bit more proactive. So that's kind of why I say I don't think it'll be a 3 of, but I could definitely see in the future if you really just need to protect something from counter runes. If you got a really aggressive deck that you're not really concerned about defending against your opponent, your plan is just to run over their stuff anyway, you really just want to protect your guys from their counter runes so you can run over it. Rise from the Depths, good card. Sandstorm, Tower Wounds. I can't wait to see, hope people cook up some stuff with Sandstorm. I think it's a really interesting card. Platypulse. There we go. First Tratagua. How did I even forget I haven't pulled that one yet? This is the guy I want. Of course, I already have plenty from my Shattered Stars this month, and I do actually prefer that artwork, though this is a gorgeous artwork as well. OG1, Wise Rigidity Testing, will always hold a special place in my heart. Very happy to see it. Bomb and Ursa, our big guy, Cryoling, and a Volcanic Forge. All right, next, Frigicub Blister. We got 2 more of that. What are you all hoping to get out of your Frostfall? Like, what is your chase card? It can just be, you know, simple base rarity stuff, or it can be a full art, or even a stellar. That is true. Wait, did you guys really see? I thought, but I guess like in person, well, of course in person you would just see the artist collection one, but I thought Tratagua had been revealed already by the time the Shattered Stars one was revealed. Stellar / FA Locagon. You know, with how much I'm actually playing Locagon, I might be tempted if I pull a Stellar to actually keep it. We'll see. I'm going for the full art one. I'm not going to buy a Stellar one. I would rather save my money for other stuff than get that one personally. But, like if there's ever Stellar Capricorn. I know that was a question earlier on. If there's a Stellar Capricorn, get that thing immediately. That looks better. No dings here. Until you saw Stellar Chivalror. Stellar and Frostix. Those are all great choices. Artwork just keeps getting better. All right, there we go. First Atlas. I still think my favorite art is the foil from Founders in First Edition, but this is a great one as well. There we go. Flormine first. 1 spirit down. Oh, this is, yes, finally, a good card in a blister pack. That feels great since I want 1 of each, so just to kind of get one right out of the gate, amazing. Very happy to see that. Cryovern, Panguat, Permafrog, Bubloon, Cyanectar, Lycan, Ursicle, and Island. We saw the Shattered Stars Draw in 2024 roadmap, and that was before the official release, so yes. Okay. That's crazy. That's honestly crazy. Abom like an Indus, Stellar Locagon, and Frostix are insane. Cool. Hope you guys get what you want. Lava's Hollow Chase, Terracil is my non-Hollow Chase, Shiver is my favorite, is my FA Chase, and I'm down for any Stellar. Makes sense. Yeah, with Stellars, you're just happy if you get one. Don't want to be picky. But FA and Frostix or Locagon. Nice. Fridge Cup there. I did get 3 just to get the playset. Heard why not? It's easy with the blisters. It's also extra packs. So why not? Just throw that in there. Bomb Nursa Reverse Chase. Ooh, I would love to see one of the reverse Stellar cards. Vipyro. Shiveroar. Just keep on hitting. I'm very happy with this one. Very nice one to have. I really want to test this out because this was a card I overlooked in when I was playtesting, but what's the word I'm looking for? Was helping. I guess playtesting works. The set when we're was still in development. I overlooked this card because I was like, it's a 2 cost. Enchant 1 isn't that crazy. It still gets outed by shield, but at the same time, you kind of look at it from a different perspective. When you throw it down the board, it can get outed by Tsunami, but it can't, like, shield is the only out there, and if you can bait it out early, that's great. It can't be tarred by, like, they really would need shield to out this thing. 5 defense is really solid, and then, well, not even that. Well, when you think about it, really, shield's the only out. So when you flip it on its head, well, shield's the only out. They need it to out this card. It's putting on a lot of pressure. It gets great stadium bonuses as well. So I definitely think I underlooked this card, and I'll be testing this one out for sure. I also realized I forgot to mention the Whale Ants. I do think Whale Ants in sealed play, something maybe like the ECL, Elestrals Championship League, which a bunch of us do. Shout out to Luck in chat. I think this could be a really solid card for there because it's just an 8 beat stick that when the opponents are unlimited stuff, just being able to like pull all the Astrabbits out of their deck so they, you don't have to deal with those, that could be pretty good. Cryovern, Penguat, Permafrog, Cyprong. This one's a fun one to talk about. So, of course, one of the creative cards. Sorry, I can feel my throat going dry with all the talking I'm doing. Looks like it's a really cool looking Elestral. I don't think its effect is worth it. Like, I get the idea, but I think you'd rather, like, you've got better ways to heal. You've got better bodies to throw out on board. I don't think this card's worth seeing play. I know people are going to test it for sure, because in theory, you just kind of insulate a board. You get to loop back spirits. That sounds great. I personally don't think it's worth it. Tadflow, haven't seen this one, an Ascension guy for Frost, just an easy way to get into stuff. Haven't seen people really test out with this card. I think the real limiter with this one compared to something like Tadpuff is you use your normal cast on this. So if your opponent Gorgon's Gaze it after you use its effect, you're locked into this. There's no follow-up. With Tadpuff, you can just normal cast something else out. So I don't think that holds this card back, unfortunately, from being that great. Maybe if we have like a big combo deck, we definitely like a big 2-cost combo deck. It would really like it just to make it faster, a bit more consistent, but until you get some more ways to search it out, just the 2 costs in general, I don't know if this is really going to be all that worth it. Haven't seen Catarant either, the Frost Jurtog, really Jurtog was like the water Catarant, wherever you want to call it. Great card as well. Frost is very expensive. This is just a great way to loop back some spirits as well. I don't know if we'll really see it pop up too much this set because a lot of the Frost combos are just wanting to get the Frost into the Underworld to back with stuff like Frigicup, with Shiveroar, with your to be able to use to ascend with the Cryoling into Cryovern. So Catarant kind of goes opposed to that, but at the same time, it's still just a really good effect to have in the element. Atlantis and the Nimbug. Haven't seen that yet. Same old Nimbug though. All right, moving on to the Platypulse Blisters. This guy's adorable. Forget which one of you said in chat that the Platypulse Blister is where it's at, and I 100% agree. This one is absolutely adorable. It brings back me to watching Phineas and Ferb when I would have been a teenager when it came out. What year did Phineas and Ferb come out? But I mean, it's one of those cartoons that's just timeless, so it doesn't matter how old you are. But I love that cartoon, so just being able to have a little Lestral here that's also Platypulse is great. Let me get this out of here. Come on. It is not going to come out. There we go. Gorgeous. I love it. And just the little pose, the background. I feel like this is just very well done. A lot of character into this card. Absolutely love it. And more reason I hope it makes its way into some Thunder decks. Because throw that right in. And that's done. That's for sure. 2007. Okay, so I was 8 when it would have come out. Okay, that makes me feel a bit better. So I was 8. Third mine here. Waspivy, haven't gotten this one. The hits keep coming. These blisters are great. Waspivy, definitely a really strong card here. Just being immune to counter runes, it kind of limits it to removal-based effects, because even if your opponent tries to change its position with something like a Sorlet, they're still eating a 3 burn damage. Just not that easy to set up right now. Unfortunately, PTA and the Poisoned Nectar are very situational. PTA is actually decent, but it's still very situational. So you're kind of waiting to, like, your opponent's not going to PTA against a Psy Nectar, obviously, but your opponent's just kind of waiting. You're just having to wait to actually be able to activate those cards, which really slows it down and makes it a bit awkward because your opponent has room to counterplay. Thankfully, though, you can always just, normal send off of the Psy Nectar. So you can protect the Psy Nectar for a turn and just normal send anyway. That's a great way to do it as well. We'll see what Poison Tunic does again. If Poison Tunic is a bit more generic than PTA and Poison Nectar, then this one looks pretty viable. Crowvern, Penguin. I've been seeing that combo a lot. Permafrost. I've been seeing that pairing a lot. Balloon. I feel like, same pack. I feel like I've seen these cards a lot in this deck. I feel like these 2 slots usually are a bit more randomized, but that combination of like in form of Balloon, Psy Nectar, Ascensions, seen that a lot. Hey, Alex. It's called Jeff. What's the background behind it calling it Jeff, Philo? Am I missing a Phineas and Ferb reference there? Or is this another reference? Favorite card yet. But what's the Poison Tunic, though? No spoilers here. Y'all are just going to have to wait until either Dan slips up and reveals it, or it gets officially revealed. Ah, got it. Not yet, Alex. So I've just opened the 3 packs from both my 2 starter decks, and I got 8 blisters, and this is my 7th one. I've got 1 more left. So nothing crazy. The best pull so far has been the foil Fleur Mine from these, but got a lot of holos as well. It's been great. Honestly, great pulls. 3 out of the 6 packs in the star decks had foils, and I haven't been keeping track of with the blisters. I realize I've not been setting the holos aside, which is oops. But I think I've had maybe 1 or 2 blisters with a non-foil. It might have actually just been 1. It might have just been the first one. That's a great reason, Philo. All right, let's see. Brontigo. The holos keep coming. Brontigo here. Really interesting card. Just show one from Fogo. Just press each Elestral on your opponent's field until the end phase. This one, it really depends on the deck whether that's relevant. Hit over Foamy. Awesome. You're up against some Tectauruses, maybe some Mostachians. Just suppress their effect, hit over. Or like Abominursa, yes. Morfrost Abominable form. That's also relevant. And then when it destroys Celestia, just recast a Funglow. That's also pretty cool. So I don't hate this. I do think that the biggest limitation deck is that Thunderstorm is not searchable, and you want the Thunderstorm. So hopefully some more. Hopefully we'll see Thunderstorm get the Ambrosia treatment. That'd be awesome. Tower Winds, Sandstorm, Cryovern, Cockatotl, Feloy Forest, Versus Den, Psy Nectar, and the Lichen Form. All right, final blister. Get predictions. What do you think I'm going to get from this final blister? Can be a specific card, or it can just be if you think I'll get a foil or not. Platypulse number 3. I believe all my Platypulses were in good condition, which is great, because probably my favorite one of the bunch. Okay. Seventh one, 1 out of 10. Okay. Again, I know I mentioned this earlier in the stream. Dan is looking into the Stellar and Parawatts that keep showing up. And once Dan gets an answer, he'll be, and has all the information, he'll be letting everyone know what happened. Just being fully transparent as he always is. Shadow Stars and Paro, Hibuffin, Stellar, Kione. about a card that's actually... Oh, Impair one. Hollow Spirit. I wouldn't mind another Hollow Spirit. Ooh, Teralis, that's a good start. I'm going to go with the non-hollow. I'm going to be a bit pessimistic here. I've had great hollow luck, so I'm going to go with the non-hollow leading into this one. Let's see it. Exalt Flare. Ended up being right. Hey, another Exalt Flare. Cool. Indus. This was another one. Two more. Never mind. It's like, was that the one also got the same restriction as Lycan? Where it has to be different, but it was not. That one's fine. Being able to send Indus as well. It just thins out your deck, which is cool. Vladdy Pulse. And another Jotagua. Second Jotagua. Love to see that. All right, that is it for the blister packs. Honestly, great hits. I believe that was a 6 out of 8 that had foils in it, with one of them being the Spirit. Very happy with that. A big increase from my previous blister pack luck, which I'm very happy to see. Let's clean up a bit here, and Seraphim is actually good. Yes. Do you have the Holiday Pro? I haven't seen it yet. Yes, I do. I'm cleaning up a bit here. I'll grab it in a second, Alex. And I'm also going to call in Lindsay because I know she wanted help with at least a booster box. She's a bit busy getting stuff ready for the move this weekend. So don't want to take up too much of her time, but I'll call her in. And I just dropped all those on the floor. It's all the packs. All good. Desk is a mess, but it's okay. We'll keep the sleeves handy, just in case. Like if I pull a stellar, I kind of want to sleeve it right away, but otherwise, not too worried. All right, here we go, Alex. Here is the Holiday Abominursa. Hear Lindsay moving out here. She might have heard me. Or it's coincidence. Or maybe she's running away from me. Who knows? Just get out of it. So good looking, yeah. Yeah, she's not out there. Move the Stellars to the side. Got a nice setup here. It does. I cannot wait to see more of those not Stellars, the promos. Hold on, let me check Discord real quick because I see 3 pings. Let me make sure none of them are important. Ping for a game there, and 2 pings from that. Okay, cool. All good. Best joke ever, totally worth it, 100%. Like, why just not put those promos in there? Such a waste. Very happy to see it. All right, so opening 5 booster boxes. So whatever 5 times 36 is. So what, that's half of 360, which would be 180 packs. What I'm curious to see is how many duplicates of cards do I get at the base rarity? Because one of the things I want to keep track of with this set is, especially since it's smaller than first edition, how do the rates feel like? More so what I want to check is, does it feel like there should be 36 packs in a box, or maybe like a smaller booster box size would be more ideal? And the reason I say that is because if you're getting just a ton of duplicates in a booster box, sure, like there's a lot of hollows and whatnot, which makes it really exciting, but you can also kind of lower the barrier to entry and still be able to get like a bunch of the base stuff as well. It's kind of my thought process. Also, I think would make it a bit more of an enjoyable experience as well to open. But yeah, booster box looks gorgeous. I realize I haven't shown it off yet. We got the Cryo Scorch there, first edition. So you got the Flare Mine, and it was covered up a little bit with all the element symbols. Pack arts with the Arcturus. Showing off some of the cards. That's a bit weird. Let me see if I can clear it up. Kione, full art. Got the Findus, that's stellar. No, that's regular Findus. Up at the top, Race Ridge. Full art Flammoth. I know you're really wanting that, Alex. And then Blizzard. Me neither. I'll show the inside of the box off once I finish opening all the packs. It does all the math for you. Oh, do you want my spreadsheet? Okay. Maybe. Like, it sounds cool. I just don't really have the time to review it. I was just kind of quickly doing the math in my head just for conversation's sake. So I'll let you up if I do have time and I am interested. Also, Alex, if I pull the Flammomoth and you don't pull one, you can I'll get you hooked up with mine, because as cool as it is, I know you want it more, so I'm not too worried about it. Nothing too crazy. Great hits from the blister packs. So I got 3 holos out of the 6 packs in the starter decks. They're all just regular holos. Got a good spread. And then from the blisters, got 6 out of 8 hits, with one of them being the Flare Mine. Which is great. Some good holos as well. Nothing too crazy. I think the best one so far has been the Chains of Prometheus. And just a lot of cool ones to see. Oh, the Shiver is also really good. All right. Let's see it. So, box topper. Is it the debut of the Stellar Full Art Cryo Scorch? Because that should be really cool, because we're mentioning it. Nope, regular one. But that still looks awesome. I do appreciate the holo from the star deck. I think there's a certain charm to it, but this also looks amazing. I'm going to keep it in the wrapper for now. I'll open it up later. Hey, still playing more times to get it. So I got a Cryo Scorch pack starting out. I know you've shown it to me before, Alex. Really well set up. As someone who enjoys spreadsheets and likes to optimize them, very much appreciate it. So looks like all the blisters were the same combo here, but this one's not. So, Ursus Den, Platypulse, Nimbug, Narpoon. Haven't seen this one from a pack. I always saw it from the star deck. Great consistency card for Frost. The new Giraflora artwork. Rise from the Depths. Sandstorm. Tower of Winds. And another Chains. Perfect. Another foil Chains and the Flare Mine. Nope, that goes down here. Hold on. Let me remember it. Setting up holos down here. Want to set those aside to keep track of them after the fact. Great start. I already have my playset of Chains, but I'm very happy to get a holo playset as well. I just hope it's not at the expense of other playsets. Like, the big one, of course, is the Lavalith. Locagon. I don't think I need a playset of it, but definitely want at least 2 Locagon. And want a playset of the other liths too. What was it for this? Verdalith, that was the name of it. And Verdalith, Morlith. I definitely want a play set of both of those as well, or at least 2 copies. Funglo, Paleoth, you here. Put an Earth card in the Frost stack. Oops, Neander Sloth. Ooh, Panzer, I haven't seen this one yet. Really beefy boy, gain defense for each Earth enchanting, and then another Nexus effect for Earth, which is pretty cool synergies. That lets you bring back an Earth Sphere from deck or enchant it to this Panzer, which is pretty cool. I do like that effect. I still think that in terms of just what Earth decks exist right now, that the Equal Links is better with popping a back row, but I definitely think this has potential and adds an interesting dimension to what Nexus stuff you can do in Earth. There's a Smoky. Forgot I hadn't opened that yet. Draw 2 on Special Cast. Just really need more ways to Special Cast. Ooh, speaking of Verdalith, there we go. Got the Verdalith. First one, big regen here. If you have at least 4, or if your opponent has at least 4 more spirits in your opponent's spirit deck, you can normal cast it with 2 Earth, and when you do, when you cast it, you can return 4 from your draw to your spirit deck. Big 7 body here. Feels bad if you get it Gorgon's Gazed, but like when you're behind or you're just playing a ton of spirits, like you have an expensive deck, this card's good. And I don't hate the thought of if I'm playing a slower deck. I know Words is not running his fruit deck, but I definitely think it's fine just to normal send over something and just try to regen 4. That's great pressure if you're still just trying to stall out to dig for more pieces. Artisan Verdalith is solid, yeah. That one was one I was kind of looking down upon because it's so slow, but over time and kind of honing my card evaluation skills, this one's, I think, the Verdalith, I think, is very solid. I should put that there. Good effect. Good option to have. Tad Flow, Catarant. Probably gonna stop saying the names to save my throat a little bit. Ooh, there we go. The hits keep coming. This is going to probably be a dry box towards the end, but more Frost Terraform. Nice cherry on top for more frost. Don't think it's all that relevant. Perfection effect is kind of nice, but you have great ways to recur them anyway. -1 attack also is neat. I'd be interested to see more support for more frost that makes Terraform like a more viable kind of sticking card. Oh, it's normal is eh. Yeah, it's very situational. It's nice to have though. I think it's nice to have. Throw them in there. I don't know. More frost might just always be better as Avon beatdown. We'll see. Maybe like a Morfrost Nexus deck that just gets a ton of spirits on Terror. I could do it. There we go. Third Chautauqua. Nice. Nemesis, I don't think I pulled that. Also, on receive, recover 2 spirits, 3 attack. That's a solid tool for wind, especially with how expensive it is. I also don't hate if, like, going first in wind, if you just have, like, great reactionary Elestrals in hand, just being able to use your Aeolus, search out Nemesis, loop back those 2, just pretty much got a free search and body on board for that, which I actually quite like, and there's even more potential with it as well. Corabrum, haven't pulled this one either. This one's an interest card. I know it seems really scary with Thunder Nexus, but I think it's more awkward than anything else. Like, sure, the potential's there, but I don't think it's worth it to really play. It's only good when it is good, but otherwise it's bad. Race from the top, shout out to Wirtz. Awesome card here. Can't wait to test out more in Thunder. Panzer. Ooh, hollows keep coming. Again, dry box at the very end, probably. Zaptor, really cute there. Circle the Sky, love the new artwork here. So far, only unique hits for the hollows. Really do appreciate that. I'm the kind of person that prefers my hollows to be completely unique than get duplicates. Part of that is, of course, because I buy enough product where I should get the cards I need, or at least pretty darn close to it. But I also think it's just more exciting. Like, if you've already seen a card, That's just me personally. Like, I was opening product for another game, and my boxes ended up having the exact same spread of hollows, and I was actually quite disappointed. It's like, it's not exciting. I already saw all these. So it'd be a case of that as well. So it ultimately didn't matter, but I was getting 2 from my locals to keep supporting them. There we go, Lavalith. All right, this box is very great. Chains, Lavalith. Couldn't ask for a better box. Great. Now just 2 more to go with the Licorice. Amazing card. This has been the tech. So I was so happy to see when the Elestrals posted their water deck. I know they were playing more of a non-Nexus build, but just running Chautauqua. I was very happy to see Lavalith in their list, because Lavalith was one of the ways I was kind of addressing how my deck, my Water Nexus deck, can fall behind, and because I'm not putting pressure on, my opponent sometimes isn't using their counter runes, and I'm kind of just falling behind, so when I do start doing stuff, they just flip their counter runes, and I can't do anything. Lavalith, great way to get caught up. It's a big attacker as well, pops their back row. It's just, what it does felt like it was just, it patched up a glaring weakness in my water deck very nicely. I was running as a 2-of as well, since it's not a main component. And once I do get set up for my Nexus stuff, my Lavalith isn't live either. I also liked that it was 6 attack, because all my stuff is more defensive usually. And I was playing Trident originally. I am now trying without Trident to see if I really need it, if it's just kind of more of a win more card. But I will say, just being able to throw down Lavalith, slap a Trident on it, that felt amazing. Can't wait for set 3 with Solar and Lunar Spirits. Well, I would say I can't wait. Like, I definitely understand where you're coming from, so I don't want to, like, nitpick your word choice. It's not my intention here, as I try to figure out how I want to phrase this. More so, I'm definitely excited for set 3, but I'm also excited to just delve back into Frostfall again and get to play it again. So I'm kind of more here with the Frostfall right now. But I know as I keep playing this, you know, as the meta develops, you know, you tend to then kind of get settled and look forward to what's next. So I definitely hear you there, and I'm excited for everyone to see set 3 as well. There we go, Stoke the Forge, great fire consistency card with Forge. Just set Forge, you can search out anyone cost fire, which is nice. Into the Rise from the Depths. Wasp Ivy, the hits keep coming, great, another good one as well. Do really like Wasp Ivy. I remember trying to tinker with those decks. It felt good, but a little bit clunky. There are other decks I kind of want to test first now, but I'll loop back around to Wasp Ivy eventually with Frostfall. Oh, yes, yes. Sorry. Yeah, no, definitely agree with that one. I don't remember fully what it looks like, so I'm excited. I'm excited too. I like that we have cards like that just kind of keep. I like how whenever we see a card again, a lot of times it's with a new artwork. I know that won't. I feel like there's an example where that wasn't true. But in general, I like the idea. Dan confirmed that, if I remember correctly. I mean, at this point, it would be a huge miss not to make that, in my opinion. So I like cards like that. I'd love to see more cards like that, where it's like they can change up set after set. That'd be cool. More lift. Yes. Lift box with a Electris. Absolutely love this. Very happy for a Morlith. I do think Morlith is a bit awkward this set, just because you need to get your mill engine going to really get this live, or at least lose an Elestral first, which not the most preposterous thing as well. And it's a good beater at that point. And then once you do, you just mill more and keep fueling it. I think this is a solid beater. I think it's just a bit awkward getting it started right now, and self-mill just needs more tools to get started. I think for future boxes, I'm going to try to mix up the packs. I know Larry and, well, Baron and Silver were doing that today, and I think that's a good idea. Plenty of Drataguas. It is a common. Scepter. Hollows keep on coming. A Moustachian. This is a great box. Love the Moustachian. 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 foils. I should have 4 more and plenty more packs, because that's my 8th pack. But great spot. I'm really happy with this hollows so far. All playable cards. Let me get Lindsay. Want to come open boxes? Okay. All right. So Lindsay will be joining me at least for a booster box. I don't know how many she wants to stick around and do. So we'll have even more chaos as she opens packs. You ran away when I was coming to get you originally. So I just decided to get started. There we go. Divine Blessing, another great foil to get there. Second one overall. Another great protection effect.
There
What?
we go. Big head's in the way.
I'll re-angle it. Centering it on myself. So feel free to grab one of the booster boxes over there. I think you should grab a different booster box, because I've already opened 9 of the hollows. So this one will be boring. Come real quick. They're all top loaded.
Oh, goodness.
Mix them up and open them. That's an idea. She can read the chat.
Huh?
Limtop saying hi.
Hello.
But yeah, Divine Blessing. Great hollow pattern here. I don't know if this would be any more than like a one-of, but it's a really cool one-of that can just randomly stop stuff, which I like.
It's hot in here.
It does get hot in here. Another reason why I'm excited to move. So hopefully that room will be better. I don't think it faces the sun. And if it does, it should be a bit better. See what I did with the bag here? Just hung it from that thing. All right. Let's see.
They're so pretty.
I think some of you knew. If you don't know, this is my fiance, Lindsay. She usually joins me for new openings she likes opening cards. She's not a player, but appreciates the artwork and my reactions.
I like shiny things.
She's a crow raven? Crow.
Crow.
Indus, Frigicub, another whale lance. Yeah, I'm just getting all the hollows. That's 10 now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So that's 10 out of 10. So this is about to get boring real quick. Whale lance probably the weakest hit so far. I'm fine with that. I have to get some weak hits eventually. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, you want to pull that one out, keep back up, and flip it over on camera. Because there's a chance there's a 1 in 10 stellar there. Sorry, I wanted to catch you before you accidentally did that. Just right here. Yep, and flip it. Nope. Regular Cry Scorch. Still looks really cool. Hey, I've still got 4 more chances to get it. Odds are not in my favor, but hey, still a chance. Chivalror, there's another great hit. The hits don't stop. Oh.
Did you find out how to open them?
Oh no, I'm just bruising my hand again because I forgot to grab scissors. Despite what people said, yes.
Right
Can you grab them? I was thinking if you can knock the cards down from the back, you can trim the top and just spare your hands. Just be careful not to nick the cards.
I'd be so scared to cut them.
Yeah, I am too, but at the same time, my fingers. Second Moss Dacian. Dang. So I got my playset of Moss.
Nope.
Very happy. So that should be all the regular hollows from the set.
Where are your scissors? Anyone?
I'm hoping I'll have the fiance buff lizard. That's usually how it works. Slightly irregular Cryoscorch? What do you mean by that? Just curious, because I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Yep, second Moss Station from the box. Let's see, will I get the Flirt and the Spirit, or will I start getting non-foils? Like, it has to happen eventually, right? Unless I have the most insane error box. Nope, Exalt Flare, there we go. And the Trotless. Okay, I gotcha.
Ooh. Cute.
Yeah, just off.
Oh.
What, the Ursicle? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is also fun because other than some reveals I've played when Lindsay's in the room, this is of course her first time getting to see the cards. Frog.
I like that.
Ooh. Oh, and a Divine Blessing. Nice. Can you make a pile separately up there? You can put it up here if you want. So yep, Divine Blessing. So that's a playset of Divine Blessing. That's nice to have. Again, don't think it'll be played in a playset, but I do want a playset of every functional card. Racerage. There you go, Dracodoodle. I want to build a deck around this guy. Really cool. Suppression utility, which is nice. I do like it a bit better than the Brontiglows. And then, of course, when it runs over one to spend 3, just great to keep pushing your opponent. So I was testing that on stream when I did a teaching stream 2 weeks ago, I think it was. And I was liking what I was seeing. Didn't really get in too many games because I was streaming so late at night that people really weren't online. So I definitely want to test it more. But I think the theory's there. It's solid.
Can you imagine if this was sparkly?
Right? Chat, Lindsay brings up a good point. I for the stadium here.
This should be shiny.
Hollow state, we need foil stadiums.
Yes.
Definitely want to see that. Flare Mine, there's something back here, right? If the Flare Mine's at the front of the pack, there's something after this. Nope, it's a Gigaflor. We'll finally get to talk about some of the non-foil rares once we actually hit them. All right, let's do this. What do you guys think will be the full art and spirits from each of these boxes? Ooh, Chivalror. Nice. That's my playset of Chivalror. What do you think the foil and the spirits will be? Let's get some guesses in chat. I really like doing this. It's fun just to see what you all think I'll get and see who's right and who's right. I was about to say who's wrong, but that's not a great way to look at it. It's not about who's wrong. It's just fun to see if someone can guess it right. I see Chivalror. You should definitely get Giant Bull to mix up the packs beforehand. Cryoscorch. Non-foil. I don't know, that sounds like a lot of work. Not a bad idea, though. In my opinion. Dracodoodle is your favorite card in the set? I like your taste.
There's Axolotl in this, right?
Yeah. Axolotls and Axolotl. Let's say swap Y for the Gigaflor and the foil slot. I stand by that. I think Wasp Ivy deserves the foil slot. Chivalror, second one. Nice. Don't need it, but always nice to see. That's a good card. You'll definitely be hunting that one down. I like Wasp Ivy in the holo slot, especially since it has that future potential based on what Poison Tunic does. Just built a pipe. Got Tyrantlis, Fuller, and Frostix, and Hollow Vipyro. Ooh, good call. FA Lock with Hollow Vivint. That is the dream file. That is truly the dream. I think Dan pulled that the other day, and I was like, please let me have that box. To pull stuff out of my Excel sheet because I had stuff way ahead. Hey, good catch there. Another Shivaroar. Well, hey guys, if any of you need Shivaroar, I've got excess. And I'll be selling. Caperfume, haven't seen that one yet. This is a neat card. I actually lost to Caperfume against Brewlock because I was so scared about Eruption, I purposely played around it and instead ran right into the Caperfume. It was sad. This has potential, but again, it's a bit slow. And of course, if you're already getting that out, you probably don't need the extra body on board.
I've never seen this one.
Corabrum.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That
Terrasail. Nemasail? Not
That
Terrasail.
one's cute. Ooh.
Ooh, the Ursa's done. Nice.
I'm getting like children's.
Ah, smart Alex. Frostix and Shiver are new favorites. Nice. Nice keeps.
Ooh.
I Wooly. Haven't seen this one. This one I think is actually pretty cool. What'd you get? Chains. Sweet. Third hollow chains. I'm sending that to part. Now I just need my Lavalith. So Iwoli, I think, is a cool card. 8 attack is nice, and then just kind of be able to nuke the board if you run over something. I don't think it's going to be too likely that you get this guy out, but I think more for like sealed and limited play, this card's going to be very nice. Very excited for the ECL2 to start up with three to start up with Frostfall to kind of push the limits of each of these elements and some of the more niche cards. It's probably my favorite part about that event series. You're getting all of them at the top as well. Whale Ants. It's my third Whale Ants.
Is your way of saying they're not supposed to be in each one?
No, they are. That's the correct ratio. I personally prefer.
But there's not supposed to be a hollow in each one.
No. Oh, that's what you're referring to. No.
Oh.
No, it's the box is top loaded, so you're going to hit a point where you stop getting hollows.
Got it.
So let's see. What other questions can I ask you all, chat? Fast, what you all are most excited for? Like, what pulls do you want? Cryo Scorch. Ooh, let's change it up. What is not one deck you think will be meta, but what is one deck out of Frostfall you really would want to be meta? If you could just randomly say that deck's going to be meta and have it be, what would your pick be? Gigaflor would make a beautiful foil. Definitely. Definitely won't argue that. Gigaflor? I'll show you in a second. You got Chautauqua.
Imagine crocheted that.
Hey, you gave me that voucher for my birthday.
Oh gosh.
Penguin shrooms. So Pangawat, or the Emperor Pangawat plus the Funglow.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that's Gigaflor. There you go. Finally, a non-foil for you. So looks like you're going to have.
That's because I went from the bottom.
Ah, smart. Arcturus. Any cool pulls? Just the foil Flurmine. This box foil, it was all in the first 12 packs, but great stuff. We got Chains, Verdalith, Terror, Circle the Sky, Lavalith. That was Waspivy, Morlith, Mostachian, Divine Blessing, Whale Ants, Shivaroar, and then a second Moss. Still missing the full art and the Hollow Spirit. But Arcturus, this is one I've seen people talk about, like spend one to get 3 attack, can do up to twice. It fuels the underworld with spirits for cryoling. It can hit over stuff. And while all that's true, and I can definitely see people trying this out in decks, this format, I don't think it's a good card. Expending 1 spirit just to be able to attack over stuff and just kind of run into removal. And then sure, that's kind of what you can make the same play with Sorlet. But Sorlet's also 5 attack. That's where it kind of falls apart with that kind of analysis. So it might just be one of those with so many limited Frost cards. Arcturus does make the cut because it does fill a niche. But I think long term, this card is not very good. Really cool card though. The Starro looks amazing. So I hope it does see play for that reason, though.
What is happening?
Part 6, guys. Tower wins. Yeah, it's ruined.
What's
I-
happening? Is that a pig?
Yeah, it's a pig. Sorlet.
Is it a flying pig?
Yeah, that makes sense to be part of 6 attackers because it is an efficient 6 attacker just to kind of keep up the pressure. So I could definitely see that. It's more about the pressure you can consistently put out than anything else. So, yeah, I definitely see those arguments. I just think, like, especially long term, that card's going to fall off quick. Got the Babloon. Flare Mine into another Exalt Flare. I already talked about that one. You want Rice Ridge to be meta keeps? That'd be cool. I really wish Rice Ridge specifically could be used as like a stall card to get into something bigger. Like, yeah, you can do it in Parawatt, but I don't like. There's another thing than Parawatt. I would like a different payoff for like stalling with a Rice Ridge. Think what? Yeah.
Have you given your brother one of these?
No, because it just came out.
So you're gonna give your brother one of these.
Probably. I don't know if he wants Celestial cards, though. I'd be more likely to give him this one, though. Snowaddle.
Yeah. He would like that
Neandersloth.
better.
Yeah. Neandersloth, Golden Apple, Hand Destruction. Sounds fairer than Spark It. That'd be cool. Hey, if only Neandersloth was part wind, just Tower wins it out. There we go. Problem solved. Polar Acne. Haven't seen that since the starter deck. Another one I don't think is very good. It is interesting. Minus some defense. Expend to pop. You just need more stat drops. I think that would do that. Oops, whack that chord. Do that deck well.
Spider?
Frostmite, yeah.
That one's really cute.
I plan to put together an Earth Wind deck that does involve Neanderthal Panzer and Centaur with wind shenanigans. Centaur is a good note. What I really want to make work is a deck that, excuse me, just likes to get either big, like 2 costs out, or even just, excuse me, Nexus Spirits, or get Spirits onto your other Elestrals to then just drop a Centaur on them. I haven't been able to quite get that to work. It's been a bit clunky, but I would love that. Just drop a Centaur on someone just because you have so many Spirits flying in the field. Galaxair, already talked about that one.
Penguin grown up.
Yep, and Parawatt. Yeah, Lindsay did the thing I should have done, start pointing from the bottom of the box.
That's not how I started, but
Yeah.
I left the right side a little bit.
Need to do what I did the other day at work where I said, wow, I'm doing this stupidly. Let me do something smart instead. Get the spreadsheet too? All right, thanks. I'll look at it whenever I have time. Abominable. I have been missing that one. That is a very nice one. I don't remember. Was it Abominable in Shattered Stars? I honestly don't remember because it's been so long since I opened it. It's been almost 2 months. Actually, not quite 2 months. It's been a month and a half. But Abominable is a nice non-foil one to get. Definitely want to play set of that. Terror was, that's right. I remember it. Oh, I remember Indus was the Stellar. That's for sure. But yeah, it was Terror. That's right. Definitely want to see more of those Abominable. Well, now that you've shared some of the decks you want to make, Indus was in there as Stellar. Now that you guys kind of shared, actually I should share what deck I would love to make meta if I had a choice. You know, I asked that question, Dracodoodle. I'll say Dracodoodle. That's what I love to be meta. Dracodoodle or Gigaflor would be really fun. Just because I really like their styles of play. Now that we've had that one, remember to save a box. Don't worry, Baron. I remember. Been saying it on stream.
There's plenty off to the side. What's
Had
that?
to phrase it like that.
It's not that bad.
You're right, it's not. It's not the 20 Vanguard boxes I had.
Yeah. Those are smaller.
Yes, those are under half the size of 16 packs. talk about Ambrosia Cornucopia, and then we'll move on to my next question. But Ambrosia Cornucopia, nice addition to the fruit deck. Draw a card, return spirits from your underworld to your spirit deck, up to number Ambrosia in your underworld for 2 cost. Obviously, just on rip, not very good, but once you even get 1 Ambrosia into the underworld, pay 1 to cycle 1, that's not too bad. And once you get 2, redraw 1 with the Lotigan and Drataya on top of it. You just great value off of this card. So individually, this one might be weak, but you're always going to combine with other stuff, so it's great. Divine's almost brought you back to Vanguard. I would say the Vanguard player in me is just like, I wish it did, but at the same time, I completely understand how playing multiple TCGs is just a lot all at once. So, no judgment here. All I'll say is I opened a case of Divine Set 1. It was a blast, and I've been playing, not as much as I like, but I have been testing decks, and I absolutely love it. I think the design so far card design has been amazing, way better than it has been, I think, in a bit, and I've just been really enjoying it.
Is there an in-between here?
What do you mean?
He's not related.
Those are not related. That's when that's Frost. Hey, Luck.
Hello.
This is I. Varga's so sick. DO4. Well, that's when it got expensive. That was actually the only reason I was able to keep playing past that is because I started buying cases and flipping it, and I started with set 3, and then barely got my money back, thankfully.
What?
And then, oh yeah, that happens. Don't question it. What was it? What was it? So thankfully, I got my money back for set 3, and set 4 was just insane price wise. It was. That's the only reason I've been able to keep up. It's just I keep buying cases because just flip them. But yes, Varga. So I actually pulled the Secret Rare Varga from my case, which is amazing because that's the most expensive card of the set. And I also have been loving playing Varga as well. That's been one of my favorite ones. Anyway, back to Elestrals. Another Exalt Flare.
Oh, goodness.
Ooh, you got the Glacier, so I haven't seen that one yet. Ooh, good, another Cornucopia. Stoke the Forge.
Scary.
Next question is, if there's one...
Oh.
What is one deck in the meta you wish you could just say, nope, you're not meta? Like, you don't like facing, you just want to get it out of there. What was you say? Drataya? Yeah, that's Drataya.
Yeah, hiding in there.
Yep.
That's cute.
Ambrosia Cornucopia. Humbust. You mill hater, Alex? Well, Alex, was it... Yes, second Dracodoodle. Was it you who Moxie during the last ECL successfully milled out? Like, I know he got one game where he truly won by mill. Was that against you? Earth Beaters? Kind of a bunch of annoying dudes he had to deal with, so I can understand that. He decked me out twice. Gotta get revenge, Alex. Alex, once there's an anti-mill card, you're going to be all over it, aren't you? Skill issue. Just spark it? Yeah. Yep. I don't mind spark it on any turn past turn 1. If it's turn 1, get that thing out of here. Bag plus Humbust is funny. I think Luck meant that for Barons, not Philos. Use skill. Gorgons, please. I would love to see the reality where... Okay, I'll finish my statement and then Lindsay will show me the card. I would love to live in the reality where Gorgons is like 2 or 3 different cards. That would be a very interesting reality to be in. He's a religious sleep. Alright. Ooh, Findus is cute. Horror
this one's adorable and we must protect it at all costs.
The Findust, yeah. It's not stellar, just regular Findust.
It's just adorable. That's not why we're here, though.
Okay, Corbin, there's nothing really to talk about. Not that remarkable of a card. Lindsay, go ahead. Ooh, the Full Art Glaciersa. Awesome. I know there's some people who really want that card because Bears is just a fun deck. Doesn't need to be meta. Just a fun deck.
What do you want to do?
You can throw it there. That's fine.
Throw
Cool
it
card.
There. Yeah.
Frisbee. You'd be fine with GG being banned.
Well,
If GG were to get banned, we would need cards that do what it does, but just broken out. So like a card that suppresses, a card that prevents Ascension or Nexusing. I feel like we would need those cards in the game first before GG gets banned. Otherwise, I feel like the consequences would outweigh the benefits, because now all of a sudden all these decks that get checked by GG could just run rampant. Nine copies of Gorgons. Yeah, but they would do different things. Like one would suppress, one would like prevent Nexusing and Ascension, stuff like that. Just break down what it does into different cards, so it's not just so widely applicable. It's not as flexible. There's a better word for it. Yeah, I agree, Luck. It is sort of a necessary evil. Again, I just think it would be nice if it maybe was 2 or 3 cards instead. Bears for the win, yep. Yeah. Ooh, third Ambrosia Cornucopia. Nice, I can build my fruit deck now. I want to try to get another Lotigan, the foil Lotigan, and a Cypron. Wasn't my rare that pack? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh well. Might have not even gotten a rare that pack. I know some people have been having that issue. I think I got it. I think it was the first one with Spirit anyway. What do you like?
It's not my favorite.
But blue?
Yeah. I don't know. It's not my favorite part. Is it
Arcturus.
right here? Like
No.
headphones? What's happening
I
here?
think it's just the side of its face. I'll show you the artist collection, or
I'm
the
confused.
Shadow Stars one.
I'm confused. I think I need a different angle. Like a techno cat? Is that what it is?
I don't know. Good question.
I like cats, so I'm critical.
Critical.
It's like it needs to be majestic.
Needs to be majestic.
Or like really cute. There's majestic.
Still haven't seen a Comagma. Is it a rare? Yes, it is. That's why.
It's right there.
Perfect. Comagma. Hey, ask and you shall receive, apparently. Frostmite stands out too. Still haven't gotten the full art or the spirit from my box. Lindsay has not gotten the spirit yet.
Wait, yeah,
Let's
I
see
did.
it. Yo, I haven't gotten the full art or the spirit. You've gotten your full art, but not your spirit.
What is that?
Oh, what? You just brushed over it. She got a Terralis. Awesome.
I don't know.
2 down, 4 more to go.
I
Problem.
know that was a big deal.
It is. You only get one of those per box.
News to me.
Arcturus. Instructions unclear.
Don't finish that.
I wasn't going to.
Not that kind of channel.
Fortunately, as we get the full 8 spirits, buying 6 boxes will not be enough. Like, I literally will not have a chance to be able to, well, okay, that's not entirely true. I'll have to rely on the blisters and the starter deck packs to get me all the spirits. So at least with only 6 of the foil spirits here, I have a chance to pull one of each. Now, that being said, the odds do not make it likely. Glacier Leviathan. So, that's fine. I'll definitely be pining for those two. Like, I'm planning on picking up one of each for every set. 2 packs left. So one will be the spirit, one will be the full art. So hey, this box is actually ending up quite hype after some drought. So thank you for coming in here, Lindsay, because you definitely made it. Another chains.
I tried.
Dang. Coder's going to be envious of me. But yeah, what was I saying? I don't remember.
Gonna be hype.
Let's go ahead. Oh yeah, I was thanking you for coming in here because you helped kind of bridge the gap of some of the hollows while I was going through my drought. Nope, not yet. There we go, by Pyro. Whoever said by Pyro, you called it. By Pyro. Sweet, I've gotten no duplicates yet. That is amazing. I think some other good questions. Suction liquor in this form stuck in ceiling fan. Thank you. Thank you, Philo. I like that one. I'm going to use that one. I need to remember it, though.
I don't get it, but I like it. Oh my.
Think of that one stuck in the ceiling fan.
No thanks. Just set it on fire.
That could also be a euphemism. That's all I'm going to say. Yes! I wasn't even paying attention! Full art Locagon. I got my chase card. Whoever, I think someone might have called it. It was like my Pyro and Full art Locagon. All right, nice. First box. Was that you, Philo? Get it. I am complete now with my full arts. We can move on happy now. Ooh, Veridolith, awesome. That's another good one. So 2 Veridolith down. Might be all I need. All right. You said Leviathan instead? Okay, so one of the other ones that said by Pyro.
2 in a row.
It's okay. Got some more boxes to get it. And Arcturus, nice. Just want to leave that here.
My pile keeps getting fuller.
Well, that's what will happen.
You can see it.
Start sorting it.
No.
I'll just show the stacks off at the area end. Are you fine if I go run to the bathroom?
Leave me alone.
You'll be fine. Be nice to Lindsay. Also, while I'm quickly running to use the bathroom.
Ooh, Wasp Baby.
Nice, another Wasp Ivy. That should be in my playset. Feel free to suggest any questions you want to propose to the chat. I've been really asking these questions, and I'm trying to come up with more, but I'm going to open the floor to you all. So I'll be right back. Just think of that while I'm gone. Behave.
Was that to me or them? I take that as a yes. I'm just gonna continue opening. Both of us? Yeah, I think so. Keep going. The first one with an E. I will not look. I will not ruin a card. It would only be if he upset me really, really bad. But no. I will not do that. I'll let you rip the Glidestales. Thank you. I'm used to it being spelled wrong, so that's alright. Coming back.
Why am I closing the store? Not like I'm trying to keep.
Because
the
I
sound
was
up.
out there.
Yeah, that's why. I don't need to. All right. Miss anything?
Nothing, no. Unfortunately, you can read it. They're trying to get me in trouble.
Said by Pyro with full art and Frostix. Good call, Maple. Both of us. Open away. Oh, good cards. I tried behave once. For story time, go. Spell
Luck was
Lindsay
trying
or
to get
Lindsay?
me to tear cards.
Which one? Did you answer that one?
Yeah.
Because you have an opinion on that one. Oh, and then Luck spelled it wrong. I don't know if you'd be able to find a Glidestale. Luck, have you heard of the new card that Wirtz ripped? That apparently is the rip to get luck. You. Yeah, you set them on fire. You madman. Another Verdolith. Awesome, I got my playset.
Setting them on
Shark
fire
Veil,
is
yeah.
another level. But I guess it gets rid of the evidence. So how would you even know?
I'm wrong, it's gotta be Dracodoodle. 2 in Ascension gotta be Draco. You're the best boy. What'd you say, Lindsay?
If I set it on fire, it would get rid of the evidence. You wouldn't even know. Maybe you would think you were just going insane.
I'm gonna go to permanent urn, ask you to bring it over to the house, and it's gonna spill all over the front seat, and you're gonna vacuum it up. I'll be specific.
That's a very oddly specific reference, and let's see who understands that.
I don't think anyone will.
Probably not. I am so
Fair to best boy,
bored.
totally not biased. It goes switch out. It's a
We
warm
have,
room.
like, 2 more left, so.
You done after this box?
At least
Got
I
other
was
stuff?
gonna stay from the box.
Okay.
So I'll stick it out. Hopefully not
Sounds
turn
good.
into a bear on fire.
That was last set.
I like the bears. They're cute.
Alex, I can't remember, why are you biased towards Verdolith? I feel like there's a story I'm forgetting here. Oh, I completely forgot to show the inside of the box. I can do it with Lindsay's. Oh, you named him. Good call there.
It's a little personal, yeah.
Frostfall. Inside the box. I don't know if you're due for anything.
I don't
All the
think so.
artworks. Whale Ants, Corabrum, Panzer, there you go. Snowwaddle with the Morlith, nice Morlith Heart, Terror, Findust,
Ooh.
Cockatottle, and then Tadflow, Flammoth, and Rice Ridge. Ooh, the Brontoglow, cool. Going to finish off on.
I don't know more.
Oh, you have one more. Oh, I should actually go over the reveals from the last box. I'm such a professional here, guys. Can't you tell?
Don't quit your day job. Please.
I wasn't planning on it. I like my day job.
Please don't.
I was saying how awesome it was earlier. I think it was Larry's stream. I was saying how awesome my day job is. So Lakagon, Viparo for the Fuller and the Spirit. Then we got Mostachian, Shiverwar, Whale Ants, Divine Blessings, Second Moss, Morlith, Waspivy, Lavalith, Circle Sky, Morfrost Terror, Verdolith, Chains. A very, very good box. I actually got pretty much everything I wanted from it, which is amazing. Maybe, like, obviously I want the Leviathan Spoil Spirit, but I can't complain with this because I do want the Vampire as well. And I did count. It is the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So 12 hollows with the Full Art and the Spirit for 14. Very nice.
It's my chaos pile.
I see that. You are, in fact, Chaos. I didn't create a generic rune pile, but that's just because there really isn't any in this set. I'd like to say Divine Blessing. No. You know what I didn't see? I didn't see Poison Nectar. That's what I didn't see. Oh, Circle Sky. Verdolith. And then for Lindsay's box. Gotta dip, sadly. Have a great rest of the polls. Thanks, Alex.
Hi, Alex.
Have a good one. So Lindsay's box got the Glaciercer for the Fuller and the Terratlas. Then Mostachian, Waspivy, Verdolith, Chains, Whale Ants, Brontoglow, a second Chains, a second Verdolith, Shiverwar, Divine Blessing. It's triple Shiverwar. That's not bad too either. Like Shiverwar's a pretty good one to get as well. Double Chains feels great. Good box. So let's see. Of course, got one of each. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Perfect spread.
I try.
I appreciate it. No, that's Frost. And then Divine Blessing over here. Let's see. What's your favorite lith? Good call chat in that one. So I'll try to keep getting to I'm not going to help you with that one, Luck. I think she's probably right on that one.
Yeah, I doubt that.
I wish you the best with those endeavors. I personally cannot relate. I put those in the wrong pile. I am quite happy with my day job and do not want to quit it. I don't think I would want to be a full-time streamer. And I think this is interesting. I forget who it was that was mentioning this, But I think it might also just be due to me being more introverted. I'd get exhausted by that more easily. And at least with like work, if I'm just not feeling it, it's not like I have to show up to a stream. I can just, you know, work from home and just say, I'm not going to interact with people unless I have to. You're going to head out, right? From here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Lindsay's going to head out. She opened her one box, had her fun, so she will be heading out. You can just leave that there. It's perfect.
Sorry, I only get my luck for one box.
It's fine. I got my locker going. I'm happy. So, I'm sure Lindsay will be back for future openings. She shows up every now and then. But yeah, thank you. Thank you
Bye,
guys.
guys.
Thank you for pulling the Tyratlas.
Yep.
And the Glaciers. So.
I'll close the door.
Okay. Holler if you need anything.
Ooh.
What do you need?
Nothing.
Yep. All right. Let's see. As for my favorite lith, obviously Lava Lith like is my favorite one to play right now because it's just so good. That's tough. I really like all the lith designs in this set. I think I like Morolith a bit more than Verolith. It's tough to say because I do like Verolith as well, but I think I like it a bit better just because I like the fact that it kind of just fuels itself. You cast it out, you mill 5 from your own deck, and then you can just cast another Verolith. It's just great ramping just for easy pressure on board with 2 cost, 6 attack. Yeah, to me, that feels great. I think the only thing that's a bit counter synergy is the fact that there's no way to really loop it back currently. Probably would be too good if it did, so that's probably for the best. But I just like that. I think that's great. I'm really excited once self-mill becomes more actualized with future support, because ideally it should be, that I can just throw out a Morolith and it's just a great tempo play. I usually like tempo as well, so that's probably why. What is your day job? So I work for a financial institution as a data analyst, specifically for their marketing team and their digital banking team. So I'm mostly running data and whatnot, but it's just, I like it because they treat me very well. That's the big thing. And I'm still trying to figure out like what I want to do like long term. I'm only 2 years out of school now, so still figuring it out. But it's the main thing is I feel like I'm learning, and I feel like I'm valued. My input's valued, and I do like actually. I would be a teacher if they were paid well. So I like being able to explain my findings to a team that's interested. And yeah, that's what's important to me. Like I'm also learning. I can still feel like I can grow. Which set do you think has the better FAs/holos? That's a tough one. If it was for the full arts that I'm interested in and holos, I think I don't remember the base set holos very well. Full arts, I think base set was a bit more exciting from a playable perspective, but maybe I'm misremembering. But I think purely artwork wise, this one tops it. 100% this set tops it. And then in terms of the holos, I do think there are quite a few misses from like competitively viable ones and ones that also interest me. But overall, I do think there is a good holo spread here for like every kind of player, which I think does win. I do think this set is overall better than first edition, though first edition I think still is super solid. You have a job, but you can't say what it is. Feeling that this game and my job really don't line up very well. What do you mean by that? I'm sorry if I mispronounced. I know I've asked you for Tertius. I guess where I'm confused is why you're bringing that up, because I guess why does it matter if, and it might not, and that's perfectly fine. I'm just trying to understand. That explains the spreadsheet drawing. Yes, a good spreadsheet. I need a good spreadsheet. I'm also always been very organized ever since I was a child, so also I need to be organized. You should see my collection, like over there. These are all the cards that I currently have, like that are bulk. So a lot of times I'll list them like TCG player and whatnot. I have all that very nicely organized. I mean, there's like 2 boxes that I'm still going through to nicely organize it, but otherwise it's fine. Like the bottom 3 are all Vanguard. There's one up there that's Vanguard just because it finally spilled over, and I'm going to redo how I organize, or at least how I store those boxes in the new house. And then like there's 2 that are Digimon as well. And there's some other random games in there. You'll find out my job pretty soon, I think. You know, if there's one thing, another trait of mine, it's that I'm very curious and nosy. So you say this stuff, and now I'm really curious and nosy, especially with some of the comments you've been making all Streamlim tops. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Tertius. That is true luck. Cracking. That was a miss. Bit of a miss. I could be misreading it completely, but you've been making comments about future Elestral stuff as well. So I'm like, are you just like a secret staff member or something? I could be completely wrong, but there's comments like those that's just kind of like, do you know more than you're letting on? I can't really speak on much with what you said, Trish, as being a pastor and whatnot, but I think it's cool. I love our hobbies. I've been a massive Digimon fan my entire life, so I took a break from Digimon because I've been super busy. Nothing was really interesting me, and I got back in, and I had a Magnamon Alt-Art, or X-Antibody Alt-Art from Set 9, and I absolutely love that deck. So I saw there's a new Magnamon, and then I saw that it was like 75, 77 bucks, and I was like, absolutely not. I pulled one from my box, sold that thing, because it pays for everything else, so I'm just going to play Imperial Dramon this set and set up for the new Dorogoramon Soka stuff. Or SOC? SOC, there you go. I don't know where I got Soka. But SOC stuff that feels like it's more actualized in set 17. But yeah, I enjoy. Digimon's a really fun game. I love that instead of constantly like shuffling up your deck, you reveal top cards of your deck, grab what you need, throw the rest of the bottom of the deck. It makes the gameplay so smooth, and that's a really aspect of Digimon I really do like. I'm a software dev for an accounting firm, and the more time passes, the more I realize there's idiots everywhere. I relate to that statement, Maple, so much. Maybe not as much as my work, because thankfully I am back-end, so I don't necessarily have to deal with the public, but yeah, I feel that in a lot of respects. Especially kind of actually being an adult versus just a college student. I kind of realized that, wow, adult, they know what they're doing, right? Absolutely not. Something doesn't mean you're not an idiot sometimes else. That is so true. Okay. See, I can't keep track of everything Dan said and what I know just because I have insider information since I'm a staff member. Serially works for Konami. He's gathering information on what Dan is doing. Here's the problem is Konami would never properly communicate anything anyway, so we would have no clue. All right, anyway, next box. Let's see. The Stellar Luck? Nope, regular. Let's get into it. Oh, I bet. See, I'm happy because I grew up in the early 2000s, so, we still had a computer class back then. It was not assumed we knew how to use computers. So I just feel like I'm way more, and even Lindsay, who isn't as technologically, Flammoth, nice. Isn't as technologically inclined as I am. Even she can easily problem solve technology stuff like, what's the first thing you do when something isn't working? Let's try rebooting it. Simple on and off. There's stuff like that I'm just like, did you try that? No? Well, there's your issue. And there's more advanced stuff as well. I hope my IT department likes me because I actually know what I'm doing half the time. So it's like they're doing stuff, they're like, oh yeah, we need to do this. I'm like, okay, yeah, I got you. It's like, I'm not an idiot. I understand what goes into it. That's awesome, Tertius. Hope that continues. What's up, Lindsay? Searching for something? Sorry about that, guys. Like, what are you needing me for? There's something home related we need to quickly discuss. It's all good. Lava lift, yes. And that was from the bottom of the box. Sweet. Second lava lift, third one to go. All right, I'll get caught up on chat now. Now that that's fine. Okay. Day job does have something to do with Elestrals. Are you a shop owner? Who was using filter arrows in a spreadsheet table? Table was too complicated and needed check boxes to do the same thing. Oh my gosh. Not a shop owner. Eventually, Lemtops. Eventually, you'll spill the beans. So on the top of the box. So, Terror. Okay. Wouldn't mind a playset. So one thing that I've come to realize more getting out of school, you know, all that fun self-discovery stuff, just kind of figuring out how your brain works and whatnot, personality, is one of the things, probably my biggest pet peeve of all, is there's the full art Kione. That's a very nice one. I am very happy with that. Full art Kione. Well, let's enjoy this for a bit. I am waiting for Luck in the chat. Luck, where are you? I know what you want to say. It's a very nice one to have. Don't know if I'll keep that one or if I might sell it. Depends on how much I really want to play Frost and want like their shiny stuff. I have 3 full art Poseidon, 2 first edition, and 1 founders. That's what I really want. What I was saying was, what I found my biggest pet peeve is lack of self-awareness. If it's like in isolated incidences where someone just has a moment where they just chains, nice, got plenty of those. Where people just have a moment where they just aren't, you know, self-awareness, that's fine, that happens. That's completely understandable. But it's when it's more of like a repeated, more of like it seems like it's their personality that they just don't have much self-awareness. That's what drives me insane. It's like, what do you mean this happened? I'm like, no, duh, it happened. What'd you expect? Another terror? Now it's putting on the right side of the box. Let's try grabbing from the left side. Bonk. Oh, Limtoss beat you to it. Who's more, Mommy Dem or Kione? Neither. Not for me. Dang, that's what I should have called back Lindsay in here for. Just get her to rate which ones. Ooh, Morlith. Nice, another one of that. Again, I grabbed from... Just in all of them. I'm trying to do random here. I grab from the middle now. Demeter. Get Lindsay in here to rate them. Just do a Elestrals Divine Runes, Mommy and Daddy edition. Ooh, there we go. Spirit, Zaptor, another unique one. Awesome. Again, I'm trying to get random with these, and they just keep giving me everything. I don't think I've opened a pack yet that didn't have a foil. Do it. Once all the Divine Runes are, for each element, are revealed, or at least one for each element, hoping we get more. Just do a Mommy and Daddy tier list for them. Oh, Komagma for the rare. Finally, not a hit. Komagma's a nice one, though. Baby edition. Should have poured them in a bowl. Apparently. We still got plenty of foils. I mean, sure we hit our spirit and our full art. Very happy with them. But what? That's still 2, 4, 6 spirits or regular rares. So that's half of them. I think we've broken it. Broken the curse. Polarachne. See, we broke it. At least for now. Grab from the middle again. Smash past Elestrals Edition. I'm good on that one. Galaxy Air. What if we had all the regular rares? I wouldn't be surprised if there's one in here that I come across that ends up being one we haven't seen to discuss. First one. My gosh. Oh, you all are terrible. For the record, I'm no better. I fully acknowledge that. One of the other reasons why I love my job is the 2 departments. Oh, Flame Moth, nice. Should be my playset. The departments I mainly work with, digital and marketing, we all have dark sense of humor, and it is great. So many great jokes get thrown around. Chat, what are we all thinking y'all are going to have to hear out? Chat. Oh, I don't want to know. Moss, yes. I think I already had my playset, but I'll take another one. Oh, we have the same at my work. We had teens chats dedicated to dark jokes. That's amazing. The common joke is that one of these days we're going to get reported to HR because the wrong person's going to walk by our group at the wrong time. Yes, place at a lava lift down. Boom, perfect. I think literally the only thing that I am missing now is I have not pulled a regular Locagon. Pulled my full art, so I'm good. I literally think that's all I'm missing is just regular art Locagon. Which, if that's the case, that's fine. I can easily pick up one of those. Don't think I've seen any Hiboofen from the boxes. I believe I pulled one from either the Star decks or the Blisters. Would like a playset of those to make a fun Hiboofen deck, but I'm not too worried if I don't. Imperawat. That's amazing, Maple. Ooh, here's another good question for you all. What deck / archetype would you like to see get support in a future set? And what kind of support would you want to see it get? See what you all think and come up with. There we go. That's actually my first Poison Nectar. That's why it's a regular rare. Very niche card, but I think it's very nice to keep draw cards in check. If Afro starts going too crazy and you want to keep it in check, just side in some Poison Nectars. Pop it. Same thing with Tritaya. Really does hurt those strategies a lot because you also destroy that card, but at the same time you have to draw and line it up, so that does make it a bit more difficult. So it's a nice card to have access to. I'll be curious to see if it's optimal. Like, is it truly optimal since you still have to line up with the draw effects? And at least with Afrostraw, the deck doesn't really, or the Water Nexus, I don't feel like the deck needs Afros to, Cryscorch, to really win. It's a nice addition to it, and really the draw power definitely helps the deck just scale very well into the late game, but it's totally not necessary. So I don't know, it might not be optimal. Centaur Pirates. Nice, 5 guys. Doesn't touch Rabbit. Yeah, that's the other issue. If it touched Rabbit, we're talking completely different situation here. That would make the card very playable. Maybe not a 3 of in every single deck type deal, but definitely an easy side deck card at the bare minimum. Direct attack more playable with like Blazers, that'd be cool. We'll have to see more ways to support artifacts, like we have more like artifact archetype deck. That would also be awesome. Definitely artifacts feel very underappreciated. And they are, Corbin, they are definitely a card type that does need more synergies, more output, more love, because they are inherently very high risk cards. Obviously, fire would be an obvious place to put it, since it's got Hephaestus. Just make that maybe a theme of fire. I would love to see that. One thing I've been wanting to see is more themes for the original 5 elements. Frost feels like it's got a very clear theme. The other elements feel a bit more loose. Got a hollow. What is it? Wasp Ivy. Nice. But like giving fire something like an artifact theme would be awesome. Aggro glass cannon. That'd be cool. Scissors are definitely the way to go. Ares should be the next Fire Divine rune. That'd be cool. I feel like Ares would also be kind of cool in Thunder, though. I don't know, like card effect wise, but like just thundering onto the field, that'd be awesome. Race to the top. Polar Acne. I mean, I will say, that was one of the things I mentioned to Dan when he was wanting to get some feedback and ideas moving into future sets, was build out an artifact deck. That'd be really sweet. Because it would be awesome. The Flamomoth, okay. Definitely set on Flamomoth. Ooh, or Hades, yes. We'd love to see more fun win condition in games like Exodia. That'd be cool. Like to see what unique stuff Elestrals could come up with. Foamy deck, give me all the tiles. Yes, Words. Yes, give me all the foamies. Please, I am all for that. I love me some foamy. Terror. Cool. Funny enough, I think I have more Terror than I do Indus right now. Not Indus, Abominable. Really want to see more Abominable, because, well, that card is very key in the deck. That'd be very unfortunate if I didn't get a playset. It's non-holo rare. Haze Kit Fire or Lunar. Can it also fit Frost with like Dante's Inferno references? I like to say that would work. Undead versus Very Slush, that'd be cool. That's a good point, Words. Game stronger with artifacts in Underworld or in play. Yeah, that'd be awesome. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do, for sure. Dante's Inferno, yet very frosty. This Frost deck is getting massive. Race to the top. Crab Scorch. mean, it isn't Greek, but it still works. Car salesman interpretation. Polar acne. Imagine if these polar acne I've been pulling were abominables. That'd be great. I would love that. Did not cut low enough on that? Nope. Might take a break after this box. I'll still be here, but just to be able to... Usually around 9, Lindsay and I do fruit and dessert. Probably quickly grab that. Double Earth Skull back to back. Cool pack. Exalt Flare. I haven't seen one of them in a while. This is the part where the streams start to get a bit grueling because it's like I've talked about a lot of the cards now. Just kind of opening them. I don't know if I'll have time to organize all this tonight since I gotta be at work tomorrow morning. I'll have time tomorrow though. Kind of pack that up, start getting other stuff packed up. Galaxy, nice to see. Just want to make sure I can get all this packed up for Friday. I don't need to get it packed up for Friday. I just need to get it packed up for Saturday. I like Percy Jackson interpretation of Hades. Love the Percy Jackson series. Honestly, a bit disappointed in the TV show. Though I don't think it wasn't really Arcturus. I haven't seen that one in a while. Geared towards me. But yeah. Book series though, love that series so much. Yeah, I'm happy this came today. It just works out so much better with my schedule because pretty much Friday I've taken off work to do most of the packing, and Lindsay and I we renovated the bedroom. Poor acne again. We renovated our bedroom because there was so much furniture when we originally toured it to buy it, and we didn't see how nasty the carpet was truly and the molding around it. So we pretty much just tore up the carpeting, replaced the flooring. We pulled the shelving because why not? So that's actually what Lindsay came to talk to me about because the shelving arrived, but we shipped it to our house, not this place. And so someone needed to go bring it inside. That's what was going on there. She texted me, but because my phone's, you can see it moved there when I tapped it. I'm using it for streaming. I didn't receive the text because, well, I'm streaming, so it's not notifying me. And well, I can't see it anyway. But yeah, great day for this to come. Just sets me up pretty well moving into the weekend. Hi, Wooly. Haven't seen you in a while either. Just want to get settled. I'm hoping that I can get my, I don't know if I'll be able to, but get my setup all set up for the first Tuesday tournament. That looks like so much fun. I'll be there. I would love to just help teach people the game, play myself. We'll see if I can get my setup all good before then. I might just be tired from there, busy from all that, like still having to unpack and just not wanting to. But if I'm not tired and wanting to be an introvert, go do that. Sounds awesome. Sloth, Corbra. Nope, that's not a Frost card. I think I want Elestrals to take inspiration from your favorite thing about... What one thing... Let me try that. So good question by Keebs. What is one thing you want Elestrals to take inspiration from your... Wow. I'm sorry, I can't tell if I'm failing to read this or there's a word missing here. What is one thing you want Elestrals to take inspiration from your favorite... I guess the better way to word it would be, what is your favorite thing about Greek mythology you want Elestrals to take from? I personally would love... Me personally, I would love if they gave me something based off of oh gosh, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Would be cool though, for sure. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Midas space card. We need a lawn darts artifact. Oh my gosh. Yes, and then that's how we get Elestrals rating up because, you know, can't play with those anymore. Polaracni, come on. I've opened so many Polaracni. If they were abominable. If only. Snowaddle. Oh, I was talking earlier about I like how Elestrals keeps making different artworks and whatnot. That was the exception here was the stadiums in this set. Which I don't know. I think there's less room to do with like the stadiums a bit more in artwork, so I'm perfectly fine with that, but I'd love to see foil versions at some point. Another Corbrum. And altars. I think there's a lot of potential for artworks with stadiums, but I can understand like basic artwork like this, you reusing it. Focus more on the Elestrals. I definitely think that is the correct play there. Final 2 packs of the box. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, there should be nothing left in here. We'll see if there's different pantheons. What do you mean, Tertius? I think I missed something here. Or I'm thinking back to a previous comment I made that isn't connected here. Still wish I bought that playmat. Probably will do that. And Parawatts. Oh, the lawn darts. Alexander the Great. Oh, the lawn darts. Yeah. Arcturus. So I don't think I pulled a single... Maybe I pulled like one a bomb, but I think it was the previous one. But also I haven't looked through Lindsay's packs. I doubt she would have picked out a bomb. She'd probably just be like, whatever. Cool, another box down. So 2 more to go for tonight. I'm gonna quickly sort Lindsay. Oh, before I do that, come on. Should know better. So let's see. Terror, Flammomoth, Yvie, Lavalith, happy to see that. Mostachian, second Flammomoth. Got the Zaptor, Morlith, second Terror. Yep. Chains, full art Kione. Is that third Terror? All right, full Terror from this box. Second Lavalith and Flammomoth. Was that third or second? Third one. So honestly, another decent box. Not decent. This is a good box. You really can't go wrong with the Lavaliths. Lavalith, Mostachian. I think these are like the star hits here. And of course, those are awesome. So far, no duplicates on the foil spirits. I am missing Leviathan and Lycoris. Let's see if I can hit those or not. If I can hit at least one more of them, I'm feeling really good. If not, I mean, the odds are starting to stack up against me for sure to be able to get that. Alex Gator. It's just a gator with a sword. Later, Limtops. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate everyone who's been in here hanging out. I've been really enjoying it. Definitely starting to wind down here as it gets later. Definitely can tell my energy is starting to dip from doing this. But nonetheless, definitely been enjoying it. It's really fun to be able to interact with the community. There we go. A bomb. Perfect. That's 2. Especially for me, who generally is more introverted. It's like... And here's the thing. It's not so much that, obviously, I can interact, no problem with people. It's... Part of it is just... sitting down saying, I'm going to do this. I'm going to have this social interaction. And knowing that I'll get the output I want. Because that's what really struggles is if I'm just like, will I really get the social interaction I'm hoping for from this event? It kind of gets a bit hard because, you know, if I'm not, then it's like, oh, well, that stinks. I could have tried to look somewhere else that might have been more like to get that social interaction. So it's maybe sometimes a bit hard to get started. That's the best way to put it. I'll go to need sleep. All right, have a good night, Maple. Thank you for hanging out. If I was good, I'd probably go to bed as well, but I don't. I go to bed way later than I probably should. Arcturus, Sandstorm. Corble, Nemasail. Oh yeah, but yeah. I've been keeping attention to numbers. You all really did show up. I know it's definitely dwindled down, but beginning of the stream was absolutely hype, and you know, that's to be expected. So just thank you guys. I've had a couple people popping in and out here, like Baron since he's at work. Haven't seen a Terry yet, but I'm one away, so hopefully I'll be able to easily get it in one of the boxes. Ooh, I'm just getting sore from doing that. Crazy thing is, everyone's getting Frostfall, and then once either once a ton of people are opening Frostfall, or as it dies down, people should be getting their next Shattered Star shipment confirmation, because the first of the month is Saturday, so we're like right there for month 5. I'm super excited for Earth. When Dan was revealing those cards, I was just like, there's so many good ones. Like foil Earthquake and PTA, those are probably the two I'm just like, yes, please. Another chance to get more Viscerous as well. Glaciersa, I don't think I've seen many Glaciersa from my own boxes that I've opened. Whew. Switch arms. Still no Lockagon yet. Hoping that will change. I really would like at least one regular Lockagon. I would like the playset. I don't think I need a playset of that card. I think that one's fine at 2. Cat Perfume. Any crazy pulls? Nothing, no Stellars. No reverse Stellars, but I did get out of 3 boxes, some blisters and Star Deck. Did get 4 of the different holo space I'm very happy about. And these are the full arts, the Kione, Glaciersa, and Lockagon. Very happy to get the Lockagon because it was my chase card. So yeah, nothing too crazy on that front, but I pretty much have gone what I need. I've got plenty of chains. I've got my 3 Lavalith. I'm feeling good. You're still needing, I'm assuming it's Coder on the Elestronauts account. You were still looking for some more chains, right? Or is it, no, it's Lavalith if you were wanting a whole boatload of. If I remember correctly. There we go, third a bomb. Nice, got my playset. Yeah, I remember you talking about that during your stream. I hope it really works out and you can get it up there in Canada. Yeah, awesome. Well, I will let you know if I pull any extra. But I hope that works out, just running the local tournaments. I know I'm super excited once I finish moving that Luck and I can go to our locals and hopefully get some interest brewing, getting some tournaments going. Nothing like paper play. You know what I like to see now that you mentioned Voltron? An Elestrals deck kind of like that. It would be even funnier if we could get promo cards that's like each of the Elastronauts members. Come on, we need to get Dan to do that. That'd be sick. I wonder why, Coder. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to sort this up, and then I've got 2 more boxes to go for tonight. I do have 3 more boxes left, but I'm saving one of those for a stream. Hopefully not this weekend, but next weekend. Just do a giant pack battle with trying to get Wirtz involved. I know Baron was the one who proposed it. Maybe getting in Alex, aka Melodic Owl builds, as well as Silver Beanie. Yeah, I'm getting Divines. So the other 3, yeah. Let's see it, guys. I would assume no, Coder, but I do hope Dan lets you reveal that card when you finally can talk about it, because that would be awesome. This is another thing that I'm hoping to see moving into set 3 is get more creator reveals. I really like that when other games do that. Though, there's one game, I wouldn't say I keep up with it. I play it because I got a friend at Locals. Grand Archive, they do all the reveal, not all the reveals, but pretty much they do the very frustrating thing where you have to go to the creator to see the new cards. It's like, nah. Post it elsewhere so people can see it. I've seen the art for it and I designed the effect myself. Designed to be a cool card if it was playable. Well, I'm excited to see it. I probably could ask Tan and see it now, but where's the fun in that? Get some fun, like, custom play games and just kind of show it off. That'd be cool. Do what Dan did after one of the tournaments to show off the Flammoth. Unexpected opponent faces off against the Coder Divine Rune. You just enter a tournament with it. That's one way to make a scene and reveal it. Question is, how are you getting past Jack Check with it? Honestly, if you're partaking in the webcam Tuesday tournaments, activate me. In the Tuesday webcam tournaments, you might be able to get away with it. Bribery. I'm excited to win myself an A-Drive promo. That one will be exciting. Going to have a nice space. I'm hoping to set up a shelf behind me in my new home. Set up a nice display there with it. I've got a few other things. Do I have to beat you for it? Because I'm going to need to start training up to be able to do that. Because I am all for getting all those promos. That'd be hype. Alright, well. We'll see how long it takes me, because that's... I'm going to have to start really playing. Get on your level or even close to it. Alright. I'm just trying to straighten out these cards, and I'll grab the next box. Just trying to make the stacks a bit more even to make it easier to sort out the new cards. He's good at beating you. Noted. Just do like a... I'm trying to think of like a good training montage. Time to only play against Jack for the next couple weeks. But that's such a fun challenge. It kind of gives almost gym leader vibes, just having people out there with these promo cards that if you beat them, you can get one. Like, that's awesome. Not too worried about beating Dan to get his promo. He plays some really fun decks, but I am someone who does prefer to play optimized decks because I really do play to win. So, man just called out Dan. I think he would attest to that. Whenever we're testing out future sets and he queues up against me, he brings some spicy stuff though. Oh, never a dull moment when I'm facing Dan. I will say that. All right, let me grab another booster box. Grab the file too so I don't have to get up again. But yeah, is the nature of playing someone who wants to play the deck for what they want to make it versus playing to win. I always tell people this, and I sometimes feel bad because even when I'm like teaching a new player how to play, I don't go easy on them. I just can't bring myself to. And like, I've got a brother who's 11 years younger than me, drives him crazy, but he knows when he beats me, he earned it. All right, let's see. Box topper promo. Stellar? Nope. Let's get into this one. Really want to see a Locagon, just the regular foil since I haven't seen that yet. Extra Lavalith, extra chains is always appreciated. Otherwise, I think I have most of what I need. Maybe like another Morlith I may need. Spirits, Lycris, or Leviathan. So let's see. That was a mess of cards there. Penguat, Permafrog, Terror. I got plenty of those. Spirit. I bought 6 boxes, 1 of each star deck, and 8 blisters. It's kind of my general plan is just get 6 boxes since that's, while there aren't official cases in Elestrals, typically I've noticed like 6 is a case. And I know that's the case for Pokemon, so that's what I typically go with. Successful for Founders Edition and getting pretty much the playable cards in each. Chivalry, that's a nice one. It's also just fun for content like this. It's also nice because getting the experience of opening a case kind of gives me also the experience of like opening individual packs, then opening a booster box as a whole, and ultimately opening multiple booster boxes. And that way I can also give Dan feedback based on those experiences. Saros, Whalance. All right, looks like it's all top loaded again. So let's start grabbing some from the middle. I was curious because I was watching the tier list video, and when Earth Beatdown was mentioned, I was kind of hoping you all would talk about Moustachian a bit, because on paper and what I've seen Earth Beatdown do, Moustachian seems like a really good inclusion, but I'm wondering if there was something that I missed. So I was just curious like what your thought was on that, Coder, and if any of the other astronauts in chat, what do you think of Moss and Earth Beatdown? Bear to lift. Nice. If I was missing one, I don't think I was, but I got one. Not much space. That makes sense. Bit too slow. Okay. Brought to glow. See, I grab from the middle and I still find follows. Yeah, I saw that comment. And Moss Station really doesn't fix that, does it? Not yeah, Moss Station, I said the right thing. Yeah, I think it's cool. Like, of course, it sounds awesome to be able to alter switch Moss Station to attack in response to an attack and just have it be 8 attack. But I would guess, based on what you're saying, that sometimes another Verdolith. Tectoros not changing itself to defense probably also can be. I don't think it's like super relevant, but that's another aspect I was considering when I was like looking at the cards and evaluating the deck. I hope Moss Station finds a good place to see use in. That's right. I forgot what Wertz's profile you posted on your channel. Ooh, nice Circle the Sky. That's the second one I have. I haven't seen the second one. He was running the Moss Station in that. I'm definitely excited to try out that deck. I've been running Water Nexus, but I kind of wanted to save some of my energy for testing out that deck for actual paper play to get my hands on the cards. So I was pivoting over to trying some of your all's deck lists just to kind of get a starting point on all those decks. Doodle. Yeah, because then it just gets so easily run over. That makes sense. I know your tiers, you all were saying you aren't still testing out Water to see which the Nexus or the Rise From variant. Yeah, I play Water with Aphros. I haven't tried out the Rise From the Depths variant to see which one I think is better. I just personally like being able to draw with Aphros and draw a stupid amount of cards because it really does feel like once you can get 2 instances of the draw 2 off of the same spirits that you just generate so much value. Well-built deck, you can just ride it. So I just find personally fun in general, but yeah, that was on my list to also test because I definitely didn't respect Rise From the Depths because I was so focused on running Aphros, there just wasn't space really for it. But, oh, that pack was upset, I don't think. But once I saw like the deck profile and you guys talking about it, I'm like, oh, that makes sense. I could see that definitely working out well and being a solid deck. Now it'll just be the battle of, do I want to run the deck that is looking to be better, or do I want to run the variant that I personally, based on bias, find more fun? Ooh, nice, another mono. Yeah, that makes sense. In my list, because my take on Poseidon has always been it has a lot of combo potential, but at the same time, it doesn't do anything on its own. It doesn't even play around Tsunami since you can chain it, the next effect to the Tsunami. But one thing I've been doing in my list, just to give it some flexibility is I'll run 2 Poseidon because by itself it isn't very good. I really don't want to see multiples of them because they just clutter up my hand. I just really want to see the one to go with the Poseidon or with the Aphros. But I run a 1 of Zeus since I also run the Elechic to help find it. So if I already have the Poseidon, I can search out the Zeus and get some also stat drops to help my smaller bodies hit over stuff. And that's felt good. I'm not like focusing fully on going into like always trying to get off Aphros and the Aphros combo as consistently as it could be. Instead, I'm just kind of more min-maxing it. So if I get it off, awesome. If not, the deck can still play. I really tried to go all in on Aphros, and it hurt because there was times where I would find Poseidon, multiple Poseidon, and just have dead cards in hand. Sometimes I would have Aphros without a Poseidon or a way to Nexus, and it just felt awful. So I'm like, all right, let's have it be a dimension of the deck, but maybe not the sole focus. Or not sole focus isn't the right word to put, but just have it be a dimension of the deck, not necessarily the end all be all. Storm. A bit more of a dry spell here, but that's fine. Leave more excitement for later in the box. So at 2, 4, 6, 7. So I've seen over half the holos, regular rares, but have not seen the full art or the spirit. Guys want to put guesses in the chat on what the spirit and the full art will be? Oh, upside down Sierkum. Flip back over. And back around. I think I might mention it before, but the little data graphics you see after each tournament on the Twitter account, I am actually the one who compiles the data for that one. And it's been a blast just kind of seeing that data and see how the meta has changed and evolved. And the only thing holding back, yes, Lakagon. Perfect, got my one. The only thing that's really holding back the data from being like amazing is that it's just such a small sample size, and the factors such as preference and accessibility really do sway it. But it's still very fascinating, and I'm excited to see how Frostfall shapes up and evolves, especially from testing it, because I'll tell you, I definitely had a lot of bad takes from when I was originally testing it that I'm like, oh wow, I was completely wrong about that. So, personal interest to me. Full art Penguin and Zaptor. That'd be cool. And full art Bears and Zaptor. I honestly don't think I'd prefer... I mean, the Penguin would be nice. But I already got full art Bear. I already have a Zaptor. So many people did. Yeah. Testing group was very much in its infancy back then. And on top of that, figuring stuff out. Definitely feel a lot better about my takes now than I did a year ago. I still remember when Corbrel first got announced, the kind of fear with its use in with Sparkit. Bit of a dark spot there. I don't know what happened there. Ink smudge? That was crazy. There we go, second Poison Nectar. It's one card I still need a playset of. Really want a playset of that just to have. I said this before you joined the stream, Coder, but my response to that was, if it works as you fear it, yeah, that really sucks. It feels awful. But that's only if it works. Otherwise, it would just be clunky. Like, I would think that'd just be so clunky. and then just having a bad Elestral in your deck. I'm curious if someone will try it out, though. Still no full art nor the spirits. That's not working well. Do it that way. And what was that? 2, 4, 6, 8. So we still got 4 more. Yeah, I could see that. It's like attack option. I know Cerebro was commonly seen running Kraken, and his water decks is like a one of, and I really love that tech. I could see it catching people off guard. Speaking of Corporal. But yeah, specifically in Thunder, it's just like a random water Elestral that's weak body. Also, no, I was less shocked about it because I've never liked setting my bluffs. Like, I tried it, even against like Thunder Nexus. At or just Thunder decks, people would just pop it with like P-Gusts or Thunderstorms, and I'm just like, I kind of needed that Ambrosia. Yeah, for sure. I just felt that just throwing down a bluff or just throwing all your entire hand face down never... There's strategic ways to use bluffing, but I don't think it was a, if you have a card you can set, just a rune in your hand, you should set... that's another bomb. I think there are good moments to bluff for sure, but I was also I think I still stand by the statement. A lot of the times I felt like in set 1, because of the pace of the game, it felt better to try to force your opponent to use their rune, to use up the spirits to progress the game state, than just pop it. I think the only exception was probably some wind. In terms of meta stuff, I'm sure there's some rogue stuff, but in the meta, wind specifically, since it could combo off, it felt nice with P-Gusts, also because P-Gust is just a really efficient card. But otherwise, I was, Alright, getting near the end of this box, definitely in the latter half. Might take a quick break after this box to eat something and then get back into the final one. Go Flora. I also have no clue if my takes are correct or not. Ooh, that's a fire card. Let's see what it is. No, finish the statement. Lavalith, nice. Should be my 4th Lavalith. Very happy to see that. Well, I definitely like to build and decks to be the most optimized they are and to be the most competitive they are. Would not say I'm a meta player. Like, otherwise you would see me playing in tournaments and whatnot. I found what I really enjoy is just learning. I want to become better at this game. And just, I like to learn. It's a big thing. Terror. Finally hitting another patch of hollows by the looks of it. It's also why new sets are always so exciting and seeing what other people come up with, because there's just so much to learn and improve with. Also, I'm excited for the Tuesday events because it's just a great time to just interact with people, see what they're cooking up, what they're doing over there. Smoky Cryo Scorch. Haven't seen a Cryo Scorch in a bit. 2, 4, 6, 8. So 2 more hollows, full art, and a spirit. I'm lucky they're at the bottom of the box again. See, I've seen guesses for Bear, Zaptor for the spirit, and then Bear or the Penguin for the full art. See what we end up with. And it is a Divine Blessing. 3rd hollow. Very happy to see that. I'll pinch myself there. Crocodile, Bubloon. Oop. I spoiled the full art. It is a Flammoth. Nice. Where's Alex? Sorry, that was a bit off camera. So focused on getting the cards in the right pile. That is gorgeous. Where's Alex? He'll be very happy. It's a very nice one to pull. I'm very happy with that. I would say of all the full arts, while I definitely prefer the Locagon because I do play water and I plan on playing it, and the Nessie vibes are amazing, in terms of pure aesthetic, I think that Flammoth has to be my favorite. Like, look at that thing. It is gorgeous. And Frostix does look great. How many did you pull, Coder? It's at least 2 from what I remember. I could be combining people, though. 3? I don't even think you need 3, but that's awesome. I'm sure most people think it's a significant upgrade from the Amphiorix full art from the base set. Yeah, base set. So something Founders Edition, First Edition, but base set. There we go. Yes. Got my Leviathan. I am 5 for 5 on unique ones. I am just missing the Lycoris. You mean Fire Wasp? Thing was, I pulled 2 of those. That's what was most... I don't mind that one. I know a lot of people didn't like it, but that was... I pulled 2 of it. I'm like, ah, darn. Because I wasn't planning back then on keeping full arts. So I was like, ah, darn. These are probably going to be 2 that, you know, people will get for their master set, but it's not one they're going to want to pay a lot for. The good pulls were definitely the Zeus. I think no, I don't think I pulled it Fest. I pulled that for first edition, but like the Divine Runes were all great. This set, only 1 Divine Rune though. I think the full arts have a lot more potential this go around. I'm trying to think, what are all the full arts again? We got the Glaciers. Definitely going to be some Baron Joys who want to pick that up. Keone is obviously good. Locagon. Chivalror. Lizard. Another Frost Hollow. Morlif. Ambrosia. Stoke the Forge. Tear. Another Tear. That should be all the cool stuff from this box. 2 more packs, though. I think it's the second box where I pulled 3 Terror. That's funny. I'm sure some people will love to run pure Morfrost, but I definitely like the... Never a huge fan of Terror. I definitely prefer the Kryling Cryover variant. And Abominable to finish off. Awesome. I was worried about not getting an Abominable, and here this box had more than plenty. Alright, so one more box left for tonight. Let's quickly go over this last one here. So, got one Terror, Leviathan for the Spirit, Flammomoth for the full art. Gorgeous box. Divine Blessing, second Terror, Lavalith, Locagon, Circle of Sky, Verdalith, Brontiglow, second Verdalith, Whalance, Shiverroar, and a third Terror. So, another alright spread. Always great to get a Lavalith and Locagon as well. And the Shiverroar is also nice. So, yeah, I think that was a good box. Definitely have plenty of Terrors now. I don't know if I have my playset of Morlith. Say I definitely want to get that. And then the other card I noticed I'm still missing a copy of is Poison Nectar. Definitely want to get that third one, just to have the playset. Again, I don't know if it is good enough to throw in the side deck to try to counter stuff like Aphros, or more, I think more importantly, after what Coder said, is probably the Drataya. I don't know if it's even good enough there to run the side deck, much less at 3 copies. We'll see though. I still want the playset just in case. It's also nice to have when I'm doing content related stuff. All right, I'm gonna go grab myself, after I throw this away, something to eat, and then I'll be right back. There we go. All right, be right back. All right, I am back. What trouble are you trying to cause, Keebs? Polar acne. Hey, Keebs, now I want you to brew up that list. I want you to show it. Bring it to a tournament. Give me some results. I'll let you name it in the data if you do. I go the duck name. I wish Javalantis was better. Cool card. I'll check some Discord pings real quick. Got some game room pings, and the other one's just Alex. Cool, cool, cool. I need to let Alex know I pulled the... Wow, my stream got out of sync. Yeah, I need to let Alex know that I pulled the Full Art Stratomoth, or Flammoth. He'll love that card. You know, I'm kind of glad I'm saving a box for later because I don't know if I have it in me to open 2 more boxes. Like, I am not built for this. I do not have the endurance to do this consistently. Because what? I'm over 3 hours. Hey, it's been a blast. I'm excited to move, and once all that craziness dies down, like, I still have a wedding to plan, so it's not completely back to full free time, but I'm excited to have more free time, just kind of start grinding out more content, because I have missed making content, so, like, deck profiles, gameplay, more streams. Actually, that's a great question for you all, while I finish this up. What kind of content would you like to see? Like, there'll definitely be another ECL with now Frostfall out. What other stuff? Let me respond to Alex real quick. Oh. Alright, let me get caught up on chat now that I answered Alex. Ooh, that sounds fun. Do like a 3-cost edition and a 2-cost edition. I'd be down to do that, Cubes. Pull some data from tournaments. Wouldn't be like meta player giving it, but at least try my best to explain it and whatnot. Show it off. Give players a starting point. I mean, it's not like, because I'm a staff member, it's not like I can't play in tournaments anyway. So it's probably a good thing I'm not like a big meta player. But the meta does interest me. Seeing what decks are doing well. And why. That's the more important thing that I feel like gets lost, is the why. Like, one thing I didn't realize for the longest time when watching deck profiles was how much of a cop-out answer saying a card is run just because, or like, you know, this is a given. Because for someone, one, I think is important to know when building a deck, you know why the card is in there. Like, you should be able to say, I have this card here for this reason. Even if it's just because I want to test it out, or or because I think this is just fun and I want to cause some chaos or something like that. That's perfectly fine. But the answers of, yeah, this is a given, or just because, like, they're non-answers. So I really like that. Like, just putting more of a focus on that. I like being able to give that answer when I'm explaining cards. Like, why do I have this? Why am I running at this ratio? Keeps, is that a YouTube channel, or are you commenting about the music? Because I got no clue what's on. I just threw a bunch of Glitch X City Pokemon Lo-Fi together and just threw it into the audio mixer on OPS. Which, shout out to Glitch. I love her music and that she lets it use for open source. Of course, I always have linked down below her Spotify where you can find her stuff. Because full credit to her for getting all that set up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't hear it. I think I just grabbed a bunch of lo-fi stuff. All right. Final box for tonight. I know what I want to listen to again. I've been wanting some different music to listen to. I want to pull up some Xenoblade Chronicles 3 music again, because that game's music is gorgeous. Like, I absolutely love that game. That was such a fun game to play. But on top of that, the music is so pretty. I legit couldn't play that for more than like an hour tops at a time, because after a certain point, the music would just put me to sleep because it was so peaceful. And I loved it. Okay, I didn't love falling asleep at like 3 p.m. on a Sunday because of that, but at the same time. All right, let's see it. Let's see. 1 in 10 stellar? Nope, just regular cryo switch. Looks awesome though. Is Earth the only element with only 1 3-cost national? That'd be the Centaur. Frost has 2. Fire has, I guess you can count Cryo Scorch, yeah. Oh, and Majursa. Excuse me, well that's not Ascension Line because you don't have a 2-cost for that deck. Water has Majesty. Does Water have another one? Thunder obviously has Full Tempest, which also counts for Wind. Does Water have another one? I don't think Water has another one. I think it's just Majesty. You let me know if I'm forgetting one. The packs are upside down in here. That's kind of funny. Go to the next row. Let's see if this entire box has upside down packs. Is that an omen for something good? That'd be awesome. Love to see one of the reverse stellars. I really want to see one of those. I'm sure eventually I will. I open enough product where I think the odds should be in my favor that I open one over the lifetime of me opening Elestrals. But, oop, that's a Whale Lance. Upside down pack gives me a Whale Lance. Okay. At least I know I'm my playset. Yeah, the next row is upside down too. I'll show you the stack. This Frost stack is insane. Oh, it's just underneath up there. That's hilarious. Well, that's what happens when most of the set is 5e is Frost Elestrals. If I didn't have a playset of Wasp Ivy, I do now, and I appreciate that. Definitely want to see more 3-cost Ascension lines in the future. That definitely would be exciting. Sandstorm and Chains. Haven't seen one of those in a bit. That's nice to see. Alright, let's dig deeper into the box. Get some variety. Alright, looks like it's the top 2, 4... This side's a bit deeper. Yeah, it's the top, like... Looks like 5 to 7 packs were in backwards. That's kind of funny. Let's see, Scepter. And the Draco for our rare. Really excited. Ooh. No lava was supposed to go there. Come on. That's from the previous box. Definitely excited to build around Dracodoodle. Continue testing that one as like a fun deck. Like in. Come on. There we go. Another Stellar Locagon pack. That would go crazy, Philo. What kind of solar and lunar ascensions would you guys like to see? Maybe I'll hang on to the idea then. I'll talk to you later about it. Sounds good, look. You know, have I seen any Ricerage? I don't think I have. This might be my first Ricerage. Lindsay might have pulled one, but I don't remember. It's kind of crazy. I'm fine with that. I did like brew up a Ricerage and Parawatt deck that instead of using Pangawatt, you just try to stall on Ricerage to build up into the Imperawatt. It's a funny deck. Can you try if we pull the rare? Island. I will eat. Nope. Yeah, look, Oh, yeah, look, I've been meaning to ask you. I know you were still editing the video we did. Oh God, how many weeks ago was that? On a big solar T-Rex with laser beams. That'd be awesome. But look, are you still working on the video we did a few weeks back? That was fun. I'd love to do that again. I'd totally pick up another box just to do that, but at the same time. You know, Philo, I wasn't going to mention it because I still have to teach Luck Vanguard. But yes, that sounds like Tachikaze. I'll have to show you Luck. I need a Tachikaze ride line in Standard. When I get time. That's understandable. So I'd love to do that again. But probably should get the first one out first. We'll figure it out later, and if need be, I will easily order another box because I also want to pick up the Mount Boreas playmat. Nah, another Terror. Okay. So far, box, meh. Overlord stand, nice. Okay, there's not a proper Tachikaze ride line, but they did release a grade 3 that you can build around. I think the first deck in Vanguard that I was like really interested in was Ezel. Possible. So much so that when Ezel got its retrain for Standard, I got myself an FFR and a secret rare for that one. And that deck's super fun. But, I can't remember, I think it was Ezel, but the first deck I bought that was like, I really want this deck, was Starvaders. Link Joker, I've always loved Link Joker. Maybe not their play style as much, but how they look. I really like that. And then from Standard, it's just Zorga. It's Zorga all the way. Yes! Alright, gotta place that Poison Nectar. I am a Zorga stan. I have so many cards of that, and I'm not looking forward to the next set because I am and I'm not. Because I know I'm going to want all the high rarity Zorga stuff. I'm even tempted to get a secret rare of it, which is not going to be cheap. And the problem is it's like tier 1 in Japan right so I might have to wait a while to pick it up until it's no longer tier 1 and prices hopefully drop. We'll see. Or I might just have to say, oh well, not going to happen. I was having inspiration for the ECL 3. I can't wait to hear about it. I'm so excited to do that again. I always have a blast. I always have like struggle at first to get into the zone, but once I'm in the zone, I feel like I just cruise in the ECL. Hibufen. I have not seen like any Hibufen. I think Coder stole all of mine. Cool. That should be my second one. Third one would be nice, but not necessary. Any other teacher has been into personally been wanting to check out Lorcana. I have not played Lorcana, but that's just because I kind of capped out at TCGs last year when I checked out Shadow vs. Evolve. So, and I'm not a big Disney person to really like check it out personally. I think it's definitely a cool thing for people who are very interested in it. I'm just personally not one of them. Pretty Underground. See, I don't even know enough about Lorcana to even say that. But what I actively play to varying degrees is my main game is Vanguard and really two main games. Vanguard and Elestrals are my main ones. Well, the rest Ridge. Then with a friend, I play Grand Archive, which if I wasn't playing with that friend, I would not be buying that. I do not recommend getting into Grand Archive. Sounds bad, but I do not. What else? I also play Digimon and Shadow vs. Evolve. Shadow vs. Evolve is a weird one for me because I have no one that plays it locally. I just like buying the cards because the packs are super fun to open, and I love just testing against myself. Like that's the one where I just need to kick back and relax. I'll just test against myself and just test stupid stuff. And I find it to be fun. On the side, I also play, my Yu-Gi-Oh decks are out of date, but I play some Master Duel and I play some Pokemon through their official clients. Those are other games I will dabble into. Like I'm currently looking at the new Pokemon set. I mean, you can see the boxes behind me. What I do is, you see there's 2 build battles and 2 booster boxes. A friend and I, each of us get a build battle, open half a booster box, and we play against each other. But the new set looks interesting. The last one didn't interest me as much because it just ended up being, looking like Charizard was best deck. All the new stuff was not doing much. And I still feel like Pokemon just isn't the game for me, because it really feels like how easy, it feels more matchup dependent than any other game. Like the game is usually decided just by the pairing. Like it is true to an extent in most games, but I feel like it's even worse in Pokemon to a frustrating degree. But I still try it because I like Pokemon, and I'll try it again. We'll see what I think about this set. New decks seem exciting, so we'll see. Play more Gurgit, but I still have all my Star Vader Photons in my binder. Dang, you got those? I think that card's a bit past its prime, but if I was missing a playset, I'll have it. But that card was that card used to be so hard to get. Such a good card. We need Duel Masters back. You know, there's a couple games from my childhood I would love to try again. I haven't opened any in Frostix. It's a good thing that it's in Shattered Stars, because that's my first one. Secret Rare Chaos Breaker. Awesome. When Vanguard had their mobile app out, Vanguard Zero, I played a ton of Link Joker in that. It was super fun because no one, like most people on ladder, especially lower ladder, had no clue how to play against it. So it's just really easy to just run over them. Yeah, and Frostix, really cool card. correctly, Duel Masters came back as Kaijudo for a hot second. And I did buy Kaijudo, but I had no clue what I was doing. I was just playing with my brother. Like, yeah, it's fun, but I would love to try it out again. The other one I'm excited for is Chaotic. Because, from what I can tell, they're really trying to bring it back. And that was another one. That's, I think, other than maybe Pokemon, which Pokemon's just collecting, I think actually playing Chaotic was one of the first ones I truly played. I think it was Chaotic, then Yu-Gi-Oh! So just to kind of re-experience that and just like give it a second shot when I know how to actually play TCGs excites me. Yeah, I'd love to actually learn Chaotic properly this time around. The problem is I don't need another TCG. But I'll definitely try it. No doubt about that. But Balloon. Arcturus. I can't remember when Chaotic came out. Was it 2008 or did it end in 2008? Your part would be mad if we brought another straight TCG home. I'm very thankful that Lindsay's cool with my hobby. Because I do buy a lot of cards. But how I think I get around it is, since I run it, like, I flip cards and I'm kind of feeling my additional spending with that, it works out. And, like, obviously, smart financial practices. Every paycheck, you got money that goes for needs, you got some money going to savings, and then of course there's always a little money that goes for wants, and I just dip from that, so. She'll just give me grief when I do stuff just to poke fun at me. As any good partner should. Alright, still haven't seen the Spirit or the Full Art. So still some fun stuff left. Dracadoodle. A bit of a dry spell. Was at 2, 4, 6, 7. So just a little over half the holos, but I've definitely opened over half the box. So there's still some good stuff in here. Let's see. Definitely happy I pulled out the scissors. That's been a huge saver here. I just work a bunch of OT and then spend like a dummy. Another terror. Okay. Didn't need that. My job doesn't let me get OT overtime. But Lindsay will sometimes get overtime and she's just like, whenever she does, she's like, savings for kittens. Double Island in that pack. Yeah, as long as Chaotic comes out before Lindsay and I have children, because when we have children, I most likely won't have money for another TCG. That or I'll just be done with another one, and I can just do that. Maybe. We'll see. I need to build my savings back up. I have to buy a new couch, bed frame, mattress, and then that was just on top of getting back from vacation. Ooh, that's rough. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to all those expenses just popping up with the new home overtime. Definitely not fun. Be an adult, they said. It would be great, they said. Just look at my teenage brother at home and I'm just like, man, sometimes what I'd give to go back to... Ooh, that's not good. Oh, fine, Mom. Okay, cool. what I'd give to go back to just living at home with my parents. They pay for food and whatnot. I just have to pay for my fun stuff. Going to the theater and whatnot. Though I will say it's fun. This is another fun perk of being an adult now is I never appreciated this as much as I do now back then. But the first Deadpool movie, it came out it was 2016, February of 2016. I'll remember this because I was I was about a month away from turning 17, so a month away from being able to go see Lost Station. Yay, that's a good one. A month away from being able to go see Deadpool myself. But my dad was nice enough to take myself, my brother, not the one who's 11 years younger than me, but I've got another brother who's about 2 years younger than me. He took us and 2 of my friends to go see it, and that was a really fun experience. So now with the third one coming out, I just hit up my dad and I was just like, I would love to go see this with you. I really enjoyed the time we went to see the first one, and I would like to see the third one with you. So we're definitely going to be doing that. Yeah, that's just a Verdolith. Nice. See if it was the full art. Happy to see another Verdolith. But yeah, it's just like, I want to go see it with my dad. Maybe my brother will join us. We'll see. He's not much of a moviegoer. Lindsay should be joining us as well. She enjoys those movies. Yeah. Luck, you're terrible. You're a terrible influence. Ooh. Oh, that's just poison nectar. Cool, an extra one. Getting to the bottom of the box here, we still, what is this, 5 packs left? Yeah, 5 packs left. 5 packs, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We've got 1 holo, 1 full art, and 1 spirit. Sleep on the floor surrounded by Elestrals products. The packaging can be your mattress. So, if this doesn't scream, I'm about to move, I don't know what does. I literally looked at the box my product came in, I was like, oh cool, box to move stuff in. See it? Waylands. Eh. I'm being a bit more picky here in the end of this box here. It's a fine box. There's some good stuff in here. I'm just being picky. So I will say, one of the best purchases Lindsay and I ever, I think, have made thus far has been the mattress we got. Because we had, for mattresses, a cheap memory from one off of Amazon, and it was awful. Whoever called the penguin, there's the penguin. Not the Stellar, is the proper one. That's awesome. Cool way to end it. I just say things. Cool looking penguin. All right. So there's a full art for the box. Still one unknown one. We'll find out at a later date. So yes, the regular full art penguin does exist. I'll show my brother that. He loves penguins. So let's see what the spirit is. Will I finally get a duplicate spirit? I'm expecting to. 18 is just a Shursa. Final 2 packs. Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm like, other than the stellar symbol, I honestly cannot tell the difference. You almost got hyped for a second. Part of me would rather just get the regular one, I'm gonna be honest. Spirit? Nope. Cool, we got something cool in the final pack, unless this is an error box and they put in a spirit in here. But yeah, one of the best purchases my fiance have made so far was their mattress. because I noticed a significant quality and upgrade of sleep. It was so nice. Double Neanderthal. Definitely would say if you have the means to do so, definitely don't skimp on a mattress. Or if you just don't sleep. Yeah, I'll review it all at the end. Chaos. Definitely got some cool stuff. No stellars, no reverse stellars, none of that. Just standard. All right, let's see it. Spirit. The encoder whiffed either a full art or a spirit armor. He whiffed a full art in the final box I saw. All right, so what do y'all think? What do you think the spirit is? I would like it to be a Leviathan, not Leviathan, a Lycris, because that would mean I got one of each spirit. But if I had to guess, I'm thinking it'll be a Vipyro. That's my call. For Leviathan, honestly, or Lycris, but what's your call? Lycris for the set, let's go. I hope so. Teratlus, ooh, that'd be a good one. Still like how Lindsay just was like, I was like, you still have a spirit left. And she's like, no, I got it. I'm like, why did you show me? She's like, oh, I didn't realize it was that rare. I'm like, it was. To be fair, I know these a lot better as I open TCGs regularly, but it's funny. Teratlus, how many packs you got left? This is the final one for tonight. I still have a box sealed, but that's going to be saved for something else. Flare Mine, okay. Yeah, Larry challenged me to a pack battle, so we're saving the box for that. No Hollow Spirit? Oh, dang. Luck going Scorched Earth on this one. Stellar Hibufin. Alright, so I called Vipyro, got Teratlus, I saw Lycris for the set, Flare Mine. Luck is on none, the Madman. I don't know, Chaos. And let's see it. Ready? Zaptor. Oh, someone called Zaptor for an earlier box, and they were right. Cool. That's a cute one. Probably put this up for like trader sale so I can get my Lycris. Though I'll wait until after I get that box. Honestly, I don't have time to deal with this right now. It'll be after I move, and at that point, I would be opening the box next, seeing once Larry's free. Let's see. Okay. So, we've got Zaptor in for the fort and Parawatt for the spirit. Yeah, that's true. That's a good pairing. That's fun. Whale Lance, Verdalith, Mostacian, Flammoth, Terror, and Frostix, Hibufin, Second Terror, Bronto, Chains, Wivey, and a second Whale Lance. So, definitely not the best box from tonight, but still a solid one. Like, Frostix is good, Chains is good, Moss is good. I know people love their Flammoth, so yeah, I'll take that. So let's review this. Oh, no, I should have kept the hollows separate so I can see the play sets I got, because I can't sort all this on stream tonight. I'll have to go through these stacks real quick. Full haul last look, absolutely. So let me quickly grab out. So for the neutral runes, we can zoom out here, I think that's fine. Show you this absolute stack here. Here, I'll tilt on this webcam. You're going to see it real quick. Look at that. All right, so let's see. For the, the generic runes. Oh, right, set order isn't this time around. Okay. We got 2 Circle the Sky and 3 Divine Blessing. Honestly, not bad, especially since Circle the Sky is a heavily printed card. There's plenty of copies out there, so to only get 2, I'm fine with that. Next up should be Chains. I don't think there's any foils in the wind or water runes. Hell of a spread. Yeah, so no joke, as much as I was like not impressed by that last box, legitimately, just from opening it, it feels like it was a really, really good spread. Sure, there are boxes where I did get duplicates of hollows, like 3 ofs. Like I got the Terror, I got another 2 Terror. There, like in general, I was getting a lot of duplicates, which felt really, really good. Or not, sorry, I wasn't getting a lot of duplicates, so I was just getting a good spread and seeing a lot of those hollows as well, which overall feels good. I would say I definitely would prefer it if it was all unique and you didn't get any duplicates, personally, but I feel like if you are going to get duplicates, I definitely got the better spread for that. All right, so we do have to remember that I did open 6 hollows from a blister pack and 3 from the trial deck. So those should be at the bottom. So I know I opened a chains. Did I open a chains? I don't remember. We're just going to close it, throw it in there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 play sets of chains. Nice. I disagree with you, Luck. So you can get really good dupes of the cards you want, which feels great if you want a specific card. But on the flip side, you're lowering the chances of getting any individual one of the hollows. So if you only want specific ones, it actually decreases your chances of actually pulling even one, which I think in overall, just to me, that fact outweighs possibly high rolling into an amazing spread for yourself with duplicates. Might trade for some chains. You know I got you. You know where I live. Yeah, you actually know where I'm moving to, too. But yeah, I can definitely help you out with that, Luck. Okay, let's see for the wins. Bias makes me wish Dracodoodle was still a hollow. But I do think Thunder did deserve a hollow slot. And Brontiglow is a good one. Oh, I didn't grab the Dark Sack. That makes sense. Let's see. No, Chaos. This is 6 packs from Star Decks, additional 8 packs from Blisters, and 5 booster boxes. Now that's what I'm wondering, Philo. Ooh, I need to figure out what card I would want to bring to have Dan sign. I don't really want him to sign, like, my water cards. Like, I completely understand if someone wants, like, their favorite card to be signed by the creator of the game itself. I'm not one of those people. I think I'd rather get, like, a important card, like, a card that I know Dan really loves signed by him. I think that would just mean more in general. Grab, like, a Stratomoth would be cool. Once his signature Elestral comes out, that would be a good one. Debate if I would want him to sign the A-Drive card. I feel like I think I would want that one signed. That would be a cool one to get signed by Dan. The A-Drive card signed by Dan. All right, for the wind cards, I got 2, 4, 5 Flammoth and only 2 Hibufin. So I am missing a playset of Hibufin, but if I pull one from my final box, all good. Got my playset. What time is it? 11:04. I'm gonna see, do I want to be dead at work tomorrow and sort these, or try to sort them, or do I be good and put them up for tomorrow? That is the question. As of right now, I think I'll be good and put them up and sort them tomorrow. All right, at least got a playset of Brontiglow. There's the 4th one. So 4 Brontiglow. You know what I'm also missing a playset of? It's Lockagon. I know I'm missing a playset of that. I only pulled the one foil. Which I don't know if I'd ever... Oh, that's a Frigiglow. I don't know if I'd ever max out Brontiglow. I'm going to be... Not Brontiglow. The Lockagon, honestly. I don't think it's optimal to run more than 2. I've typically found if I'm playing 2 costs, I don't typically like running more than 2. Not the rule, not like an absolute rule, but I do think in general, most 2 costs are usually optimal at 1 to 2 copies. You really need a specific reason for it to be good at 3. It's just a kind of general rule for cards. You know, there's cards a lot of times will fall into general rules, but there are always cards that will be the exception just based on how they work. Alright, there's 2 more Whale Ants. Looks like I got a bunch of Whale Ants. I do think Whale Ants will be very solid in sealed in format like ECL with that 8 attack. I do think it'll be quite good. So for water, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 play sets of Whale Ants and a single Lockagon. I guess I could do that. That works. No, I'll put them over here. I immediately changed my mind. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think Blazers could definitely be one of those exceptions if like that is your win condition. Like your win condition is to find Blazers and ascend into it, and you want to make it as consistent as possible since your goal is to really stick an Elestral, ascend into Blazers, and go. That one makes sense. But in a deck like Water, where you have time to find your Lockagon, and a lot of times you're not depending on it to win, it just can make winning easier, then I think that makes sense. Cool, 4 Lava Lift. Perfect. Over playset. I'll probably just keep the 3. Like, obviously, I'm going to be shifting these between my decks, but in general, just... It's kind of like double. Like, I don't really need much. I pulled my Lockagon, and that's what matters, but at the same time, do I really need to keep extra Lavalith, or would I rather help other people get theirs and, like, save up for some other stuff? I'd rather save up, help the community out, and save up and get some other stuff. Later, Philo. Let's see. What's fair to lift? Fair to lift. And also, even with the Hibufin, which I did not get a playset of, I don't know if I need a playset. I think that deck would be fine at 2, because it's not like I'm trying to really... I need to seed early to get out. Like, I can tutor it out with a Fin Dust, of course. Oh, card down. It's a common. Yeah, it's just a Gigaflor. It's not even a common, it's a Gigaflor, but I know I have plenty of those. Alright. There's another Moss and another YB. Really curious to see, will people be wanting to pick up their YVs, their Wasp IVs, hoping that the Poison Tunic is what makes the deck more than just a meme? Or will people just be like, no way, it's good. I'm just going to not worry about it. Really curious to see what people's thoughts are on that. Potential is definitely there for that card. Especially with the introduction of titles. You will? Because the thing is, with the introduction of titles, there's always the chance that you get titled of the poison cards, which just really bolsters this card's ability, this card's viability. Or gives it a better chance, I should say. Because I don't think sheer number will do much if the cards are very situational. So I've got 2 playsets of Verdalith. Awesome. Got 2 playsets of Moss. Love to see that. And 5 Wasp Ivy. So just shy of 2 playsets. Now I'm really curious to see what's in my final box. But I promise, Baron, I'll be good. Alright, now onto the biggest stack of Frost. Let's see how quickly I can get through this. You know, I really wish I just left these set aside. That's my bad. I'll have to remember that next time. Unfortunately, this is the stack with the most cards. Chivalror, Terror, Terror, Terror. These terrors were a terror on my box. That's what you get when it's this late. Let me skip through it. I know I got the correct rates of everything, so I can verify at the very end if I missed anything. So I'm going to go through this a bit quicker. I'm impressed with the consistent numbers of the stream. I'd expect it to be lower than 6 viewers right now. And it peaked very nicely. So for all of you who are still here, thank you. Oh, that's a Terracell. Really do appreciate y'all showing up and hanging out. It really does make this a really enjoyable experience. There's Morlith. That's a 32. Trying to put these in order. Trying to delete another 3 terror. You and me both, Keeps. It's one of my favorite parts of the community has been the vibes. I think overall the community has had amazing vibes since the very beginning. Chivalror definitely calmed down towards the end. It's a very Chivalror heavy beginning. Will do, Chaos. Let me finish doing the breakdown, and that can be like the final thing I do before heading off for the night. There we go. There we go. Chivalror. So like how the hollows, I might be mistaken, but it looks like I am shy 1 Morlith, which is unfortunate. I really want a 3rd one. Because I really feel like if Self-Mill can get some more starters, Morlith can just be an easy 3 of include, because unlike Verdalith and the Lavalith, it's not dependent on the opponent to get started. So once you get the setup in a head, it's pretty easy to kind of keep up unless you're against another like Self-Mill deck. So 2 Verdalith, Only one in Frostix, but I've got the Shard Store, so that's fine. 2, 4, 5 Chivalry. I expected more. Only 5. Oh, that's because the 6 one's here. So 2 playsets of Chivalry. 3, 6. 3 playsets of Terror. Ah, feels bad. Love Verdalith. Yeah, I like it. I feel like it's still good to even ascend into. So let's see. If I did right, so 5 boxes, 12. That's 60 hollows right there. I got 3 more from the Stardust, so that's 63. 6 more from the blisters. So that's 6. Nice. 69. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68. So I'm missing one. I'm missing a hollow somewhere. Hopefully it's the other Morlith. I'm not going to go through the stock again. I don't think it's worth it. I'm just going to hope it's another Morlith. But yeah, so kind of breaking it down here. Missing one hollow here, but we got 9 Terrors, so that's 3 playsets. 2 playsets are 6 Chivalry, 1 in Frostix, 2 Morlith, 2, 4, 5 Wasp Ivy, 2, 4, 6 Mostachian, so 2 playsets there. 2, 4, 6 Verliths, another one there. 4 Lavaliths, a Locagon, 2, 4, 6 Waylances, 2, 4 Brontiglow, 2 Hippoofin, 2, 4, 5 Flammomoth, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chains, 1, 2 Circle of Sky, and 1, 2, 3 Divine Blessing. So all in all, I feel like that from 5 boxes as well as 14 additional packs, that's a great spread. Did have some great luck there. As for the full arts, we've got the Imperilwatt, the Flammomoth, the Kione, the Glacier set, and the Locagon. I feel like this is a great spread right here. I mean, I don't think you can miss in this bunch as well. If anything, I would say probably the worst one is probably like the Glacier set or the Imperilwatt, but even then Glacier set Bear is just a fun deck, and this is just such a great guy to go into. And you know, the Penguin looks awesome. So that's awesome. Still one more to go, obviously, from the final box I've seen there. And then for the Spirits, got everything except a Lycurus. 2 Zaptor, though. Did pull the Flare Mine from the blister packs. So another great spread there. Honestly, great odds on this one that I'm only missing 1. I can get lucky and get it from my boost box. If not, that's an easy one to pick up. But yeah, that is the spread of the box. I know Chaos wanted me to check out the list, so let's see right there. So you're building... What is this? Sort of like a... I don't want to quite call it Ascension pile, but get a guy, get going, and just start ascending by the looks of it. Yeah. I know Dan will get to the bottom of it, and he will let us know what happened. So let's see, Foamy, Aphros, Galaxy, Mustachian, 2 Sluggle, 1 Elichick. I mean, that certainly looks fun. Just get a guy and go. Yeah, it looks so much fun. I think the only thing I'd really want to try to fit in there is probably like a Tadpuff. You run so many Ascensions, if you just draw Tadpuff plus one of those, you're good to go. You also high roll Tadpuff, Poseidon, and Majesty, and just, that's the other way to get going as well. Yeah, that looks like one of those decks you just playing with some friends, run up to locals with, and you just have a blast with, because you can just do some crazy stuff. I love those kind of decks. If you're not prepared for it, especially if you can kind of not turn after turn set up Ascensions, because obviously like your Ascension will take your place per turn, but just be able to, that's what I'm looking for. Just be able to, like, even when your opponent tries to answer one ascension, it's just like, okay, I can just set up for another one next turn, or a turn or two later anyway. Yeah, that's cool. Let's Chaos. Thank you for sharing. I probably should actually show it on screen. On stream. Let me see if I get this pulled up. Were you saying that, copy link, let's see if I can open it here. Does that pull it up? Perfect. Let's go with that. 11. Are you trying to say that you think it might be like a meta contender, Chaos? Main monitor with webcam. There you go. There's the list. You obviously got your core foam you can float. Most stations a big dude, Tritar for recovery. Alphas to get that set, you can start drawing, recovering is awesome. Galaxies to get some one cost pressure. Sluggo is a good float target, and then you got your big beaters, Locagon, Majesty, and Capricorn. I'll check for low consistency. Earthquake to snipe stuff. Brosia, great for some recovery, just really lets us stack out grind as I was mentioning. Triggers Locagon. Side, let's see, set for your Nexus. Can also help you ramp into like the Majesty. 3 shield, 3 tsunami, 2 Gorgon Skates, 2 PTA. And like the 2 Atlantis to help you beat over stuff. At least that's what I see when I quickly run through the deck. I'm also curious, why the 2 Zaptor? Is it just so if Elichik gets shielded, you can get a follow-up search? Okay. And you got plenty of room in the deck, so. All right. Well, it is almost 11:30 for me. I've got work tomorrow morning, so I'm going to head out of here. This stream's almost 4.5 hours, but I've had a blast. Thank you all for those of you who showed up. It truly was a fun time. I'm so excited to get into the swing of things with Elestrals. Moving forward, regular product releases, more regular streams. Once I finally move into my new place, definitely going to have more time to be able to do streams. Definitely going to start getting some webcam games, film some more content. It's going to be a blast. So I look forward to it. So hope you all have a great rest of your day. Good night, wherever you all are. And I will see you next time. Probably likely with Frostfall, honestly. Not Frostfall, Shadow Stars Month 5. But yeah, later.